I've had too much coffee. Just as a heads up. Names. Let's test my mic here. I'm going to turn this down. Murphy, Kishnick, Drysdale, Golden, Cohen, Fowler, Kyrou, D'Amato, Swankler, McDougal, Yetman, Duff, Campbell, Henry, Sellen, Hunter, Morton, Singer, Lockhart, Sador, Golod, Brissett, Hoffman, Sproul, and B.J. Adams in the first intermission. Okay, cool. Let me drop this off. I messed up my out, so I got to edit this. Whoops. Completely lost my train of thought in the middle of this interview. That's what happens when I have too much coffee. Dude, Baja. Is that a Taco Bell two days in a row here? Holy sorry about that. That is super loud. Super loud. Five more matchups, Otters and Rangers. Enjoy this one here today, and thanks for stopping by.
See you New Year's Eve, buddy.
A couple days away. That's Chris Pope, color commentator for the. That's Chris Pope. Couple days away. That's Chris Pope, color commentator for the Kitchener Rangers on the radio side. More coming your way. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260. 4.5 is perfect. That'll do. Home. Faded. Favorites. Okay, we're good there. Tell you what, can you give me 150? Let's do 150 because they're always like behind here. Oh, I don't have a trash can in here. What's up with that? Man.
Yards out. So, to say the least, that was a big play for the Atlanta Falcons. Then the Tampa Bay Buccaneers got generous on their very first play from scrimmage. Ronald Jones fumbled the ball, recovered by Deion Jones at the Tampa Bay 27. Later on in that drive, a 27-yard field goal by Younghoe Koo that made it 10-0 Atlanta. The Buccaneers drove down into Falcon territory. They had a chance. They got all the way to the 31. Then Matt Gay attempted a 49-yard field goal. It was wide right, no good, and that's where we stand at this point. 2:55 to play in the first quarter. It's the Falcons 10 and the Buccaneers nothing.
All right, and the Browns and Bengals are all tied up as Cincinnati, with the #1 pick overall in the draft, trying to get win number 2 after falling behind early. Here's Don Shook.
And the Bengals are poised to possibly take the lead here. It's second and goal from the 3. That was set up by an interception by Darius Phillips as he picked off a Baker Mayfield third down pass. Ran it back 27 yards down to the 3-yard line. That's where the Bengals are lining up. Bengals tied the game on a 15-yard touchdown pass from Andy Dalton to tight end C.J. Uzomah. The Browns got on the board on just the third play of the game on a 46-yard pass from Mayfield to Damian Ratley. So a timeout here in Cincinnati. So the Bengals set up second and down from the 3, second and goal from the 3. 5:22 left in the first quarter. 7-7 our score.
All right, and to Charlotte we go. Saints and the Panthers. Here is Kevin Casey with more on that one.
All right, Rich, 1:04 to go first quarter. It's 7-0. The Saints lead Carolina, and it's pretty much been all Saints so far here today. And Drew Brees, 6 of 9 passing, 62 yards. And some of the recipients of this include Michael Thomas, 2 receptions. That gives him now 147 for the year, 2 receptions, 24 yards. The lone score, a 14-yard touchdown run by Alfred Kamara. 7-0 the score here. 1:04 to go first quarter. Saints on top of Carolina, 7-0.
All right, the Panthers have lost their last 7. The Saints still have a shot at the top seed, albeit a long one. But right now in front by a score of 7-0. Christian McCaffrey off to a slow start. The only reason to watch the Panthers these days, he has 5 yards rushing 4 yards receiving on 1 reception. Will Greer making his second consecutive start. So far, 1 of 4 for 4 yards passing. So 8 games going on, 7 later on, and of course the big one tonight for the clincher in the NFC West between the San Francisco 49ers and the Seattle Seahawks. So let's get you up to date on all the scores and much, much more. The latest sports update. Here's Greg Caserta.
CBS Sports Radio. Sports Flash.
All right, Rich, let's jump around the first quarter. A couple of games have already gotten to the end of the first. The Dolphins lead in New England 3-0. The Bears up on the Vikings 6-0. And the Chiefs ahead of the Chargers 3-0. Again, those 3 games at the end of the first. Jets and Bills are scoreless, while the Browns and Bengals are tied at 7. Baker Mayfield to Damian Ratley from 46 yards out. The Lions had a trick play that resulted in David Blau catching a touchdown pass. The quarterback getting into the end zone to give the Lions a 7-0 lead on the Packers. And Matt Ryan started really strong for the Falcons, 6 of 7, 74 yards and a touchdown to help Atlanta go up in Tampa 10-0. Finally, Saints 7, Panthers 0, 15-yard touchdown run for Alvin Kamara. Saints can clinch the number 1 overall seed in the NFC with a win, but they also need losses for both the Packers and Niners. Redskins and Cowboys coming up later in Arlington. Tackle Tyron Smith doubtful with a back injury. Head coach Jason Garrett might not return. And with their backs to the wall, the normally sturdy Dak Prescott has been dealing with a right shoulder injury. Plus, he's on the final year of his contract.
The biggest frustration part, you go back and look at the past years to this year, one-score games or close games. We just didn't get it done this year. And it was very frustrating. Starts with me, starts with this whole group.
Of course, it's all moot if the Eagles beat the Giants at the Meadowlands. Philly's been banged up on offense all year. Today they'll be without tight end Zach Ertz. He's out with a fractured rib and a lacerated kidney. Still to come, Broncos home against the Raiders. The Jaguars and the Colts getting together. Ravens resting their starters against the Steelers. And the Titans trying to dethrone the Texans. Tennessee clinches a playoff spot with a win in Houston today. Sunday Night Football, Niners and Seahawks in Seattle. Winner takes home the NFC West. Niners can also clinch a first-round bye with a win. Checking in on a trio of college hoops games in the second half. Number 22, West Virginia, keeping it close against number 2, Ohio State. Buckeyes leading 43-41. Number 13, Maryland's opened it up against Bryant, 61-49. Number 20, Penn State all over Cornell this afternoon, 72-40. 8 more games featuring ranked teams coming up throughout the day. I'm Greg Caserta.
This is DA, and we're your source for everything NFL. We are CBS Sports Radio.
CBS Sports Radio.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
You knew the risks when you decided to drive drunk. There could be a crash. People could get hurt or killed. But that didn't stop you, did it? You knew you could get arrested. You could incur huge legal expenses, and you could possibly even lose your job. You were well aware of the consequences of driving drunk. But one thing's for sure. You were wrong when you said it was no big deal. Drive sober or get pulled over. This message brought to you by NHTSA.
Geico presents, not again, another voicemail from your roommate.
Hey, man, so I was in a rush to get to work and I left the back door open. Could you shut it? I left it wide open. While you're there, could you also turn off the oven? And all of the burners. My mom never let me use the oven. I wonder why.
The Geico Insurance Agency could help keep your personal property protected, like if it's your roommate's first time operating an oven. Visit geico.com to see how easy it is to switch and save on renter's insurance.
At Quicken Loans, our 17,000 team members know that home is so much more than a house. That's because our clients tell us all the time. Hey, this is Jay Farner, CEO of Quicken Loans, and we want to help you save money on your mortgage with some of the lowest refinancing rates ever. Rates are historically low. You may be able to reduce your rate and save money on your monthly mortgage payment right now. Pay off some credit card debt or put some money towards that new bathroom or kitchen you've always wanted. The rate today on our 30-year fixed-rate mortgage is 3.99%, APR 4.18%. That's right, 3.99%. While we can't predict what will happen in the future, we do know that rates have dropped and now is the time to save money on your mortgage. Call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to rocketmortgage.com to learn how refinancing now may be the right mortgage solution for you. That's 800-QUICKEN, or go to rocketmortgage.com.
Rates subject to change. Pay 1.375% fee to receive this discounted rate. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
Can you guess which car was named America's best midsize car? The 2019 Toyota Camry LE. And this week, get $3,650 in total savings at Superior Toyota. 2020 Toyota Tacoma SR 4x4 Access Cab. $2030 in total savings. And all new car purchases include 2-year Toyota Care and Superior Advantage. This week at Superior Toyota.
Excludes DOC PO 144 must finance with TMCC with road credit. Camry MSRP 25,633. Tacoma 28,823. Expires 1/6/20.
We're more than just a hot cup of coffee. At Coffee Culture Cafe and Eatery, we're espressos, lattes, cappuccinos, and mochas. We're freshly made baked goods, grilled sandwiches, salads, and wraps. We're a place to relax and enjoy free Wi-Fi, a place for breakfast, lunch, dinner, or that late-night snack. We're Coffee Culture Cafe and Eatery on Peachtree. Come for the taste, stay for a visit.
As we watched the suburban garden gnome carefully without disturbing it, he noticed that it moves like not at all. It's inanimate and utterly without brain function. But despite that, when a garden gnome hears about how Geico not only saves people money, but also gives them access to licensed agents 24/7 online and over the phone, it's clear to them you should switch. Because yes, switching to Geico is a no-brainer. But on second thoughts, maybe don't watch garden gnomes too carefully. People might talk.
Right now at O'Reilly Auto Parts, pick up 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil for $28.95 and get a $10 O'Reilly gift card after mail-in rebate. Protect your engine from sludge and wear with Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts, better prices every day.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There's a tremendous price war among the major term life companies. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past few years. For example, a man age 45 non-tobacco user, $1 million of coverage, $75 per month level rate for the next 10 years. Or a man age 50 non-tobacco can obtain $500,000 of coverage for a monthly premium of only $110 per month, guaranteed not to change for the next 20 years. That's right, level rate guaranteed not to change for the next 20 years. If you're a smoker, we have great rates available for you as well. At Term Busters, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. If you're looking for new or replacement term life insurance, call today for a quote at 1-800-569-5440. That's 1-800-569-5440. You're probably paying more than you should. Call Term Busters, 1-800-569-5440, or visit our website at termbusters.net. Remember, 1-800-569-5440. Rates and availability may vary by state. Sample rate quotes based on preferred non-tobacco underwriting. Exam required to qualify.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Eye on Football is back. Here's Rich Ackerman.
All right, let's head to Detroit, where the Lions holding steady against the Packers after one quarter. Here's Denny Cap.
All right, Lions still lead this one 7-0 on the heels of a Danny Amendola wide receiver reverse pass, I should say, to quarterback David Blau. The Packers had something cooking on the following drive. They got to the Lions 15, but had back-to-back offensive pass interference penalty and then an illegal substitution penalty. And instead of a Mason Crosby chip shot field goal to make it 7-3, they had to punt back to the Lions. Packers now on their third drive of the game. Make that their fourth drive of the game, and they have made it down to the Lions' 45-yard line. So at midfield, Green Bay trying to tie this one. Lions with the early surprising lead, 14:30 to go in the first half. Detroit 7, Green Bay nothing.
Denny, it seems that the Lions are just playing free and easy here in this final game, while the Packers need to shake off some rust or something here.
Yeah, something doesn't look right with Green Bay on either side of the ball. Take, for instance, that Lions touchdown drive. They had 3 big play runs. Kerryon Johnson, who I cannot figure out why Detroit is playing him given his injury history, and they just brought him back from missing half the season with an injury. Well, anyway, he got that drive started with a 20-yard run. Ty Johnson had a 14-yard run, and Bo Scarborough, an undrafted rookie, had a 15-yard run. So they had 3 big runs on that drive to set up what looked like it was going to be a wide receiver reverse, and that's why the Packers bid on that play. Meanwhile, Aaron Rodgers has been a little bit off. The GPS on his arm is a little bit foggy today, and as I say that, he just completed a dynamite pass to Davante Adams inside the Lions' 25-yard line. They say he got both feet in, and that roar you hear behind me is the Packers crowd. I mentioned this in the pregame, and I mentioned this during our first update, Rich. This place is very heavily in favor of Green Bay fans. Ford Field, really, honestly, goodness, is nearly sold out, which is mind-boggling given the weather conditions and the lack of traffic I saw before this contest, but a large majority of this crowd has made this Lambeau East for the Packers.
I don't know if they're going to challenge this, but Davante Adams definitely had 1 foot out of bounds, and there is the red challenge flag, Denny. So
they're going to challenge this, and this will come back. But, I mean, that's the first really good-looking completion Rodgers had in a tough window. And unfortunately for the Packers, you're right, Adams did have 1 foot out.
Absolutely. So, all right, so we will wait for the challenge to most likely overturn that. It would be stunning if they didn't, but right now the Lions remain in front by a score of 7-0. A very good start for the Falcons, giving their head coach, Dan Quinn, some support after management gave him some support, but Atlanta off to a good start today in Tampa Bay, but the Bucs trying to cut into that lead. Let's check in with Tom Akins.
Right now, Atlanta on top by the score of 10-0, but that's likely to change. The Falcons built that lead on a 35-yard touchdown pass from Matt Ryan to tackle-eligible Ty Sambrailo. They later added a 27-yard field goal by Younghoe Koo. That came after Ronald Jones had fumbled the ball, and that was recovered by Deion Jones. A little later in the quarter, Matt Gay missed wide right on a 49-yard field goal attempt to get the Bucs some points, but now Tampa Bay knocking on the door. They are at the 1-yard line, 2nd and 1 goal to go in this situation. So Tampa Bay trying to claw their way back into this ball game. They're going to try it again with a running play, which is not going to get there. So Tampa Bay looks like they're at least going to get some points on the board at this point and do a little bit of comeback. As you said, Dan Quinn and company got renewed for next year for the Atlanta Falcons. Jameis Winston's situation still up in the air for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 10:52 to play in the second quarter. At the moment, it's the Atlanta Falcons 10 and Tampa Bay nothing.
Thank you, Tom. To Rob Marwood in Buffalo, where the Jets and Bills remain scoreless after 1. Rob.
That's right. Second quarter just underway. Josh Allen's afternoon is over. 2 series, 3 of 5 for 5 yards. Matt Barkley now at the helm for Buffalo. Sam Darnold, 7 of 9 for 60 yards thus far. Sam Ficken with a 51-yard missed field goal for the Jets. No score very early in the second quarter with the playoff-bound Buffalo Bills.
All right, thank you very much, Rod. So an early day for Josh Allen. So Matt Barkley now taking over the controls for the 10-5 Bills, who cannot go anywhere. They are locked in to the 5th spot. The Patriots looking to clinch home field, or at least I should say a first-round bye, taking on the Dolphins today. Let's check in with Alan Siegel in Foxborough.
Rich, Patriots offense remains in quicksand for the most part, and so far the Dolphins are really having things free and easy. I mentioned earlier to one of the reporters that a team just playing free and easy with nothing to gain and everything to lose, nothing to lose and everything to gain, and that is the Dolphins right now. 24-8 in terms of number of plays, 14 minutes of possession in terms of 4 for the Patriots, and total yardage 138-39. A few moments ago, the Dolphins were pinned on their 4-yard line. They were able to get out to the 27, and I mentioned earlier that Stephon Gilmore had been beaten a couple of times by Devontae Parker. Well, Ryan Fitzpatrick was having a pretty good afternoon so far. Went back to Parker. This time, though, Stephon Gilmore was equal to the task, and the Dolphins had to punt. The only scoring in the game so far, Jason Sanders, a 27-yard field goal. That was with 1:38 to go in the first quarter, and that is where we stand, Rich. 10:41 to go in the second. Dolphins holding a 3-0 lead over the Patriots, who need the game to wrap up the number 2 seed in the AFC.
All right, and right now, the Chiefs trailing the Chargers, who have come from behind here to take the lead. Let's check it with Christian Vetter in Kansas City.
Rich, Chargers leading now 7-3 over the Chiefs. 7:20 left on the clock here in the second quarter. The Chargers get on the board with a touchdown. Phillip Rivers to Keenan Allen, a 12-yard touchdown, capping a 74-yard drive. 11 plays, 74 yards in 4:45. A 3rd and 7 at the 29, a key play. Mike Williams, a 16-yard catch, got him to the 49, and Mike Williams also a big 22-yard catch, got him to the Kansas City 23-yard line. Justin Jackson set up the touchdown with an 11-yard run, which was a lateral pass, got him to the Kansas City 12-yard line, and then the Keenan Allen hauled in that 12-yard touchdown pass from Phillip Rivers to go up 7-3 over the Chiefs. Phillip Rivers, 7 of 10, 66 yards, and that touchdown. Meanwhile, Patrick Mahomes, 10 of 14, 65 yards. They've yet to score a touchdown, just a lone 40-yard field goal from Harrison Butker. Right now, though, the Chiefs trying to recapture that lead at their look like the Chargers' 35-yard line. They're looking at a 2nd and 10, trailing the Chargers by 4. 7-3 L.A. Chargers over the Chiefs here with 6:54 left on the clock in the second quarter.
All right, and a pick 6 for the Dolphins.
It's time for Erie Otters hockey on WRIE Erie. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260 is proud to be the new home of Erie Otters hockey. Now let's go live and join the voice of the Erie Otters, Aaron Cooney.
Back for the second half of the OHL season as the Erie Otters kick things off Saturday, just last evening, against the Niagara Ice Dogs on Star Wars night in front of 5,506 at the Erie Insurance Arena. The Erie Otters looking to continue on their winning streak, and the first 20 minutes would be kind to them as the Otters would dominate the Ice Dogs, outshooting them 13-2 and going up 2-0. Elias Cohen scoring in a third straight game at 5:12 to give the Erie Otters a 1-0 lead. Brennan Hoffman would answer that on a beautiful feed on the back door from Jake Golden at the right point. Redirected in. Hoffman, his 5th of the year, makes it 2-0 Erie. But the Erie Otters in the second period, well, it didn't completely fall off the rails, but this hockey game would take a turn in the other direction. At 6:23, the pivot of this hockey game with the Niagara Ice Dogs on the power play. Goaltender Daniel Murphy is knocked over in the crease as a shot from the point from Dakota Betts finds its way to the back of the goal. It's immediately waved off. No goal on the play until the coaching staff of the Niagara Ice Dogs calls for a coach's challenge. In the review, and a lengthy one at that, they determined that the forward crossing into the crease and bumping goaltender Daniel Murphy, Andrew Bruder, was shoved by Jack Duff into the goaltender, forcing the goaltender interference, and that the goal would actually stand as things were overturned and the Ice Dogs were on their way down now by 1. And they would continue to pour it on. At 13:27, they tie this hockey game up as Ethan Sims can beat goaltender Daniel Murphy for a 2-2 game. Just a minute, another 2 minutes and 31 seconds later, the Ice Dogs have the lead on a rush. 2-on-1 to the Erie zone. Lucas Terrio can find the rebound in front after the pass off the pads from Dakota Betts. And the Ice Dogs lead 3-2. They'll add insurance 4-on-4 as Mason Howard can net his 3rd of the year to make it 4-2. And now the Otters looking for an answer heading into the third period, coming from behind, which they had done twice earlier in this season when trailing after 2 periods. They're going to make it a third time on this victory as Max Golod and this team would not quit. Golod would record 3 points alone in the third period, including the goal to kickstart things at 9:11. Golod, with his 14th of the year, makes it a 1-goal game, and he would add 2 primary assists to help the Erie Otters tie the game on Austin Swankler's goal at 16:54, and then win the game 5-4 on Connor Lockhart's power play goal with just a minute and 26 seconds left. And the Otters have won 3 straight for the first time this season. Now, they'll take on another team that's streaking, the Kitchener Rangers, who have won 11 of the last 12 hockey games since firing head coach Jay McKee. And that streak started against the Erie Otters back on Thanksgiving Day as the Otters look for revenge here at the Kitchener Memorial Auditorium. Hello, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney. It's the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. We'll have you set for this afternoon's action. 2 p.m. tilt coming up. Otters and Rangers, that's next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant invites you to our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud9. For lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at Cloud9Erie.com. Cloud 9 One Bar and Restaurant, 10th and French, wine, food, friends.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital are collaborating for cancer breakthroughs. We're sharing insights to help improve treatment times and results for you and your loved ones. For certain types of cancer, radiation treatment times have been cut in half and achieved the same level of success, exposing patients to less radiation and giving them a chance at a quicker recovery. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Kitchener Memorial Auditorium. I'm Aaron Cooney. This is the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show, setting the scene for this afternoon's matinee matchup. Otters and Rangers for the second time this season. They met once. That was back on Thanksgiving night, going to a shootout where the Otters would ultimately fall in that hockey game 5-4 in a shootout. Let's look at tonight's matchup. Daniel Murphy will get the net again. A fourth straight start for number one. 8-9-1-3, one shutout on the year. A 3.26 goals against average and an .896 save percentage for the 19-year-old from Guelph, Ontario. Scratches for the Erie Otters include number 4, Jamie Drysdale, number 15, Christian Cairo, number 25, Marcus Gillard, number 27, Matthew McDougall, and number 89, Brett Brissett, all out of the lineup for the Otters today. That brings us to our UPMC injury report. As Marcus Gillard, he is out indefinitely. The hip injury sustained in the preseason, and they don't anticipate him back until later in the spring. Matthew McDougall also out week to week as he is making his way back to the lineup with the team on this trip. It's been with the team since they came back on Thursday, and hopefully they hope to have him in the next 2 weeks. Mid-January is the hopeful time frame for number 27. Jamie Drysdale, he is away at the World Junior Championship in the Czech Republic. Canada 1-1 now after a 6-0 loss to Russia yesterday. Surprising score in that one. Watching that one on the before the Otters game yesterday, you just couldn't believe it. Canada just did not show up for that one. It was bizarre. Russia has the United States today. As we look over at the Kitchener Rangers side, Jacob Ingham will get the start once more. 14-4-2-1. 2 shutouts this year, a 2.72 goals against average and .923 save percentage for the 19-year-old from Barrie, Ontario. A Los Angeles Kings 6th-round pick in 2018. Scratches for the Rangers include number 20, Isaac Langdon, injured last night against the London Knights on a hit from Cole Timken, who is suspended indefinitely because of that hit. Also out is Simon Motu, who scored his first OHL goal against the Erie Otters. The 16-year-old defenseman will sit today. Otters and Rangers. As the Otters look to continue their streak, so too does Elias Cohen. He has scored goals in 3 straight games, matching his goal total from last year in the 6 games he played with the Erie Otters as a call-up. And we'll chat with him next. He'll tell you he's been a streaky goal scorer. See if that can continue. We'll chat with Elias Cole when we come back. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time. Right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up to the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You ought to be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney here, joined at this time by Erie Otters first-year forward and Elias Cohen. Elias, how are you so streaky in this league? Your first 3 games in the OHL last year in the call-up, scored in each game. Now this year it took, 25 games, and now you're scoring in 3 straight again. What is it about you in 3 straight games?
Yeah, I think it's been happening my whole career. Once I score 1, I just start scoring a bunch, and it comes in bunches. And I think now that I'm more confident in my scoring ability, I think I'm going to start scoring a lot more now, so that's good.
Does that help coming in and playing a handful of games last year, younger, and then stepping into your first year in the OHL? What did you learn that little bit of a stint that you have with the Otters in scoring those first couple goals and then bringing it to this season, your first full year in the OHL?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely helped because it gave me the confidence knowing that I can play in this league and what I have to do to be successful in this league. So it really helped last year, and I think I'm off to a great start this year too, so it's great.
What does this team learn about themselves in that locker room prior to the break? 6 straight losses, you go on the road, and you win those last 2 and head into the home break, and now 3-game winning streak. What's this team figured out about themselves here moving forward?
Just perseverance. I think as a group we've really persevered throughout this whole year, and just our work ethic and how hard we work. It's just been really good so far, and I think we have a lot more to give, and it should be good the rest of the season.
You've been moved up and playing on a line with Austin Swankler and Maxim Golod. What is it about those guys and the 3 of you that you guys have really clicked here, especially the last couple of hockey games?
Well, yeah, they're such great hockey players, and they're so smart, and I think as myself, I'm a smart hockey player, and playing with smarter players is a really good thing for me, and Max Gold's unbelievably skilled and finds ways to get open, and Swankler can score a lot of goals, and he's a great player too. So I think it's been really good so far, and hopefully we get a lot of more goals.
Last night, you guys, you go up 2-0, you end up down 4-2. What's said in that locker room to keep things going and eventually pull out that victory? 3 goals in that third period to take the game 5-4.
I think we just had to stay calm, and we knew we'd come back. And throughout the whole game, we just had to stay calm. And throughout the whole in the locker room, we said to ourselves that we're good and we're gonna get the early goal in the third and just keep going. So I think it was good.
Kitchener Rangers here this afternoon. You go from last night, travel, now you got to play 2 o'clock today. What's the mood like for this group? How do you guys stay awake and functioning, ready to go for a game when you play last night, travel a bit, and then play again in the afternoon?
Yeah, it's tough, but we just got to figure out a way to get it done, and it's a part of the league, and it's what we signed up for, so we just got to find a way and get it done.
Elias, thanks for this. Good luck here and have some fun against the Rangers.
Thank you so much.
It's Elias Cohen for the Erie Otters. Face-Off is next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Hey, how you liking that jalapeno cheddar bagel sandwich from Tim Hortons?
Awesome. The sausage, fluffy eggs, the cheese, and a kick from those jalapenos.
Jalapenos.
Pinos?
Peños.
Pinos.
Peños.
Got it. Next time I'm going to try their spinach mozzarella bagel.
Dude, mozzarella.
Now at Tim Hortons, grilled bagel breakfast sandwiches. Try a jalapeno cheddar or spinach mozzarella bagel.
Mozzarella.
Nice. The exotic flavors of Tim Hortons bagel breakfast sandwiches for a limited time at participating restaurants.
Hi, welcome to Great Clips. How are you today?
I'm good, thanks. What was that?
Oh, sorry. That's a bit of a 4-letter word around here.
What, good?
Yeah, the one that starts with G, rhymes with wood. It interferes with our focus on being great, so we just bleep it.
From saving you haircut details and clip notes to saving you time with online check-in, choosing Great Clips means never settling for good enough. Again, download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Listen to this. Do you hear that? That's the sound of all the people clicking on your website right now. That's right, crickets. Get a website worth clicking about. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987 and turn silence into this.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Kitchener Memorial Auditorium, getting set for face-off. Otters and Rangers, second time this year. Erie dropped the first game on home ice. That was Thanksgiving night in a shootout 5-4 that final. Last year they split the season series with each team winning 2 games on the road. So the Otters look to match that as we begin this season series here in Kitchener with Game 2. But before that, we will take it downstairs for our anthems this afternoon.
As performed by Detective Brian Dunn.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome inside the Kitchener Memorial Auditorium, where today the Ontario Hockey League presents Midwest Division matchup. The Erie Otters visiting the Kitchener Rangers. Hello again, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney, ready for this afternoon's matchup. Fantastic anthems to kick things off here by Brian Doohan as we get ready for this afternoon's tilt. The Otters come in back in the postseason as they climb into the 4th spot in the Midwest Division, 8th in the Western Conference after last night's victory, 5-4 over the Niagara Ice Dogs with 36 points. As they leapfrog the Owen Sound Attack, who lost last night to the Mississauga Steelheads. Erie ahead by 1 point now. The Kitchener Rangers, they have been on a tear, and that tear started with a 10-game win streak that began at the Erie Insurance Arena Thanksgiving night. They downed the Erie Otters just days after they fired head coach Jay McKee, and Mike McKenzie has his team off and running where they're expected to be at the beginning of this season. And now they've won 11 of their last 12, including a 7-2 victory over the London Knights last night in London. We get into action now, dropping the puck, and into the zone come the Rangers. In the left wing side, Liam Howell chipped back towards the blue line by Morellis, and that one skips over the stick of Vukojevic and rolls all the way back to Kitchener territory. They feed up the near side off the skate of Petesian. It still worked out the center ice by Liam Howell. The former Guelph Storm brings it in left side. On that dish is intercepted, and Henry takes it onto the corner and banks it on for his partner, Jake Golden, yesterday. A career-high 3 assists for Jake Golden. He turns it over here to Liam Howell. Otters must defend. Howell comes on near side, knocked down to the ice by Connor Lockhart. But with the puck, this is a Rangers in Erie territory. Deflected in front on the shot from the point. And Erie can guide it to the near side corner, look to work it ahead. Can't clear the zone, though. It's picked off once more by Howell. Looks for Petesian over on the far side. Petesian tucks it down deeper into the zone. Howell runs into Henry, but Erie can sky this one up off the boards and down ice. And this one's going to go for an icing call. And I don't think Erie can change that one taking place. The clear from their own end. As Erie spends the first minute and 4 seconds in their own end pretty much. And this group must come back out onto the ice. A great first couple of chances and some bounces the Kitchener way, and now an offensive zone draw with a tired unit that started this game. Remember, Erie, traveling last. You play at the Erie Insurance Arena, stayed over in Niagara Falls in the remaining hour and a half of the journey as they win this faceoff out to the point, and the shot is blocked. Stepping into it, Bergqvist, but he couldn't get it on goal. Still with the handle, though. It's the Rangers in Erie territory down the near corner. Looking for Jonathan Yancey on the far side. He'll play it to the point. Grabbed by McPherson. Just holds in. Golden can skate this one now on the pickoff, but he runs into his own man, Lockhart. And again, Erie can't change. This one sits at center ice. They'll get one man off as Yetman heads to the bench. Hoffman steps on, and now the remainder of the change for Erie as it's bounced into the Erie zone of the near circle. Pushed there by Duff. The Otters look ahead for Selin. Passes off the mark, and Riley Damiani takes control for the Rangers. Early parts of this hockey game, we are scoreless. The Rangers in the offensive zone once more to Erie territory. Sliding one just wide as it skips off the end board. Selin nudges it up the wall and out of the zone. Fed across by the Erie Otters, but over on that far wall, the Rangers once more grab the puck, but turn it over at the neutral zone, and Erie rambles ahead quickly. Hoffman tucks into the far side corner. D'Amato digs it out there. Looks for the point man. Puts it off the near side bench boards, and it's just kicked alive inside the zone by Duff. Found by Selin, man in front. Selin turns it out to the front of the net, and that pass defended away, but not out. Kishnick has it at the right point. Down to the corner. Sharp angle try, patted away by Jacob Ingham. And the rebound gathered by the Rangers. They'll skate it out to center ice and now into Erie territory, right wing side. Otto Vinen, he's hit by Duff on the end boards. Puck freed up, and Golod has it. He's shoved down to the ice as he tried to clear. Knocked down by Pinelli. And the Otters, Kishnick now looking to chase. He's hit hard on the near side as the body checking picks up in the early parts of this one. Otters back behind their own net. Duff chased by Stepien. Take away by Pinelli. They bump him into the board. Stepien finds it in the corner. Back out in front of the slot. Poked away, but it comes to Sabrango at the point. His shot. Save made. Rebound is loose. And knocked to the corner by the Otters on that clear. And just enough out of danger as Gola can escape this one the other way. Chips it into the corner for Elias Cohen. Goals in 3 straight for Elias Cohen. And we talked to him at the pregame show and how he's been a streaky scorer his entire career. Continue that here today. Drew Hunter activates, jumps into the plate. Erie trying to feed this one out in front. It comes to Golod. Can't get it on goal. Another try at it, and it's steered aside by Ingham. Back behind the net, the Rangers gather this one in. After a little pressure from the Erie Otters. The Otters back up now. They'll finish a change as Stepien hands this one off, and it's brought ahead. A fight behind the play. Vukojevic and Swankler. As now right from Vukojevic, he hits a couple onto Austin Swankler. Who ends up down along the ice. Zaprenko was bringing the puck in to the Erie zone. And then all of a sudden, you look in the neutral zone, and there's gloves and sticks all over the place. 16:30 remains in the first period. And Austin Swankler is ushered to the Erie bench for repairs after that one. Vukojevic has got a bit of a size advantage at 6'3", 210 pounds. About 30 pounds and 3 inches on Austin Swankler. Got a couple good shots in towards the end before Swankler looked like he didn't even know missed the starting bell of that fight. And I think because of that, Erie's going to the power play. What do we see here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing on the board just yet. 1, 2, 3. What are the Rangers going to put out there? We'll wait and see. Now there's a penalty up there, an extra one on the board for Michael Vukojevic. And the Otters are indeed going to the man advantage. So early in this hockey game, just 3 minutes and 30 seconds off the clock. Otters head to the power play. Are to 2 shots on goal. They lead that department, and now 5-on-4 opportunity for the Otters at the man advantage. Power play 16th in the league at 19.3%, and the Otters have scored power play goals in 4 straight games. They'll hold at the point. Power play with the game winner last night for Connor Lockhart. Here's Yetman down the right side. Golden, and then left wing circle, Golod. Looks in front, fans on the pass, gets it right back though. Wheels behind the net, in front, Erie tapping away. Fowler and Lockhart turned aside by Ingham. And Damiani carries it out of danger now through center ice. They'll try shorthanded. They have 5 shorthanded goals on the season. Instead, they'll play little 4 corners, move this back to their own circles, and then out to center ice. Here comes Liam Howe after the reception. Again, backs off. Penalty killing doing well here. To their own end again, and then down the ice it goes. 45 seconds wasted off this clock so far. Penalty kill for the Rangers, 13th in the league at 76.7%. They look left side for Golod, streaks into the zone, around one, drags to the middle, sneaky shot to the goal, rebound in front, Golod denied by Ingham. Stays inside on a keep in by Golden. Down behind the net, Arbor Jacki puts a shoulder into Fowler, looses here, he brings it out in front, trying to stuff it in as Yetman denied again. As the Otters try to hold in at the point. Stays bouncing along the line, Golden then stripped to the pocket, look out, foot race. Here comes Morellis in front of Golden, Morellis in on goal, he scores! Greg Morellis, well, he pretty much did it himself. Poke checks the puck away from Jake Golden at the point, and a foot race. Morellis, the fresher man, as the Otters power play unit had been on for about 1 minute and 18 seconds. And Morellis off to the races, not the guy you give a breakaway to. He just snaps it over the glove of Dan Murphy, and the Rangers lead 1-0. Still a little time on the power plays. The second unit steps out for Erie. 12th of the season for Morellis. And a shorthanded one. Now another shorthanded break. It's 2-on-1. Damiani left wing side. On in front. They tap it just wide. Zaprenko on the back end. Just missed the far corner. 15 seconds on this power play now. Singer tucks it ahead. Looking for Curtis Henry. That pass is intercepted. Erie resets at center red. Singer. He's going to try to do himself here. Slides it just wide. Ingham denies him on a attempt off the end boards. And then Reed Valad will pick this one up. That's out of the box. Because the man serving the penalty, that was Jonathan Yansis. And it's even strength, 5-on-5. 1-0 Rangers. They capitalize shorthanded while the Otters are on the power play. Morellis at this 12th of the year. And an icing call whistled. That was an interesting one. This one, Yansis first one to that puck. But the Otters get the benefit of that whistle and benefit from the linesman. And an offside whistle we have. Face-off will be inside Rangers' end of things, into the left of goaltender Ingham, who made a couple of saves right before that. A good one on a sneaky shot from Max Golod right before the goal as he broke into the zone, dragged it to the middle, and tried to pull the goaltender across. Had to move it a little bit, but couldn't sneak it short side. And stopped on the rebound attempt as well, and eventually leads to the shorthanded goal after those couple saves. Here comes Pinelli streaking into the Erie zone after a face-off win by the Rangers. They'll bounce this one towards the Erie goal. Gloved by Duff, and ahead he comes, leading the march to center ice. Turns it over to the right side for Selin. Couldn't take that pass cleanly. It was off the stick. It ends up back behind the net as Erie shovels this one out in front. It ends up back to the corner for D'Amato. He's bodied by McPherson as the Otters poke it around to the near side. Coming towards me is Hoffman. So he's pinned along the near side wall as well. And then Yancis in possession can skate it out to center ice for the Rangers and comes into the Erie zone left wing side. Yancis leans in on Kishnik, bullies his way towards the front, but he can't get it on goal as Jack Duff denies him and sends it to the far corner. Loose in Erie territory. Look out, Pinelli. Loose in front. The one-timer blocked by Kishnik as he's shaking up a bit on that play. They wheel in back behind the net. They're buzzing right now in the Erie zone. Flip it along right side. Wheeling on in. Bergqvist tries to send it out in front. Back to the point now. They hold and wait. Arbor Jackeye. Pinelli stationed at the right point to the slot. Stick heeling around and bounce around, and now D'Amato strips a man at the puck. And it's back down the other way. He'll just get the clear and then head off on a change for the quick up here for the Rangers. Estepien right back into the Erie zone. Coughs it up though to Lockhart, who can't get around Jackeye at center ice. And then they come once more. Serpa, his best across, is intercepted. And then back for Fowler. Erie comes into the offensive zone, tucks it towards the corner for Lockhart. Connor Lockhart knocked down. Yetman in to help out. Lockhart back to the puck in front. Yetman! And he shanked that one. End up flipping up over the net on the shot. Here's a point try from Morton. That's scooped up by Ingham. And he'll hold on. With 12:31 to play, first period. 1-0 Kitchener Rangers. Greg Morellis with his 12th of the year at .449. Shorthanded. With the Rangers up 1-0. All by himself on that one, unassisted. Poked the puck away from Golden and was off to the races by himself as the Otters, after the faceoff, looking to hold in at the right side was Drew Hunter. Turned away, and here come the Rangers down right wing to the Erie zone. They'll stash it behind the goal. Graham Dickerson up the near side, and then a tie up and down go a couple. Jesse Fishman and Cameron Morton push and shove back in the near side corner. The puck's out at center ice. Erie has it as Morton and Fishman get back into the play. It's lofted into the zone by Emmett Sproul. Ingham slows it down behind the net. 8 minutes off the clock here in the first period. Rangers lead 1-0 on a shorthanded goal from Greg Morellis. Here's Drew Hunter of the Otters. Out ahead. They look right side. They picked up by Golod. He finds Cohen now. Walks in. Rich shot. Blocker save made by Ingham, who sends it to the near side. Otters holding at the point. Oh, they will not. It skips over the stick of Henry, and the Otters backtrack to their own end. 11:30 to go. First period. As Erie holds behind their net, looking to break out is Curtis Henry. Numbers to his right as the Otters set up in the neutral zone. D'Amato. Noah Sador with Daniel Singer out here now. Lofted into the zone. No Austin Swankler right now. Didn't get the rest of the penalties as him and Vukojevic were sent to respective locker rooms. Here's Morellis back towards Erie ice. In right side, Otto Vinen just stops on a dime in front of the net here. Backhand try. That was from Petitian. And Murphy comes up with a couple saves in tight. Ovili Otto Vinen picking up that puck and just slowing things down in front of the Erie netminder. And then dish this one off to Mike Petitian in tight quarters. And a good save from Dan Murphy here. Still about halfway through this first period. Otto Vinen again drags his puck towards the front. It rolls off his stick to the corner, though, on the far side. Kishnik bodies up a man, but it's loose, and Liam Howe finds it. Dish to the point. Otto Vinen right side. Floats it towards the net. Save Murphy, and he holds on with traffic provided in front by Greg Morellis. And Jack Duff also in the neighborhood trying to protect his goalkeeper's crease. 10:37 left here in the first period. So a couple of misconducts handed out between Vukojevic and Austin Swankler. It was the instigator of punt to Austin Swankler. That is the fighting major, so it doesn't count to his total. But I don't see Austin Swankler fighting too much. After this draw, this puck pops right back into the Erie bench. So reset once more. This time they'll say it's off of a stick of one of the Rangers, and to center ice we go. Neutral ice rather, in front of the Erie bench. With 10:33 to go. First period, 1-0 Kitchener Rangers. As the Otters bounce this one off the stick of Brendan Sellen. It's loose in the slot here. Fowler gathers it in, shoots one towards the net that goes wide. Kicks off the near side corner and carried head to center by Jonathan Yancey, who launches it into the Erie corner. Damiani got to fish this one out. Looks to the point. Hands off that way. It's Bergfist. And then back to Damiani. His shot bounced around in the slot. Never made it on goal. And the Otters send it ahead wide. And an icing call, and that result of an errant pass. A couple Kingston guys trying to go back and forth. Duff looking for Fowler just off the mark. And a face-off back to Erie ice once more. Well, the two teams will meet up once again here in just 2 days. The New Year's Eve showdown at the Erie Insurance Arena has become a yearly tradition now as well. And it's the Otters and Rangers right back at it. It'll be a third time on the season. Tuesday, 6 o'clock start at the Erie Insurance Arena. Then the Otters will head onto the road for a lengthy 5-day trip as they swing out east to visit Peterborough, Kingston, and Ottawa. Erie able to clear back down the ice, and the Rangers going to motor things through the center. Savrengo, B-rated prospect for the upcoming NHL draft, gives to Damiani right back on the give and go. Tries the sharp angle shot that goes off the side of the cage and bounces to the near side corner in the Erie zone. Here's Connor Lockhart. Can tap this one on and clear out the center, and that's about as far as the Otters go. As the Rangers reset, but they're offside on the play. Just couldn't get back in time. That was Jonathan Yancey as Riley Damiani reached into the Erie zone to grab possession. And the whistle sounds with 9:29 to go, first period. Rangers lead 1-0 on a Greg Morellis shorthanded goal. Real food, real beer, real historic atmosphere. That's what you'll find at the Brewery at Union Station, Erie's original brew pub and restaurant, located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the Brewery, proud sponsor of the Erie Otters.
Check the Rangers' vision.
Neutral zone draw on the way. And the Otters can tuck it along the boards. Lockhart will loft it off the window, off the body of McPherson as the Otters try to pick it up on the other side. As Yetman will put this one off a stick and then gathered by the Rangers, and out the center ice they come. McDonald into the zone, looking on for Pinelli as he chops it towards the net. Murphy comes up with a save in tight. Pinelli holds in, wheels around one man. That was Emmett Sproul, and then shoots it towards the goal that goes off a stick wide and skips out of play. With 9:04 to go, Pinelli, member of Canada Red at the World Under-17 Hockey Challenge. Teammates with Connor Lockhart on the Canada Red group. Now back against each other. As this draw will come to the left of the Otters goaltender. Shake up the lines a bit in case you're just joining us, because Austin Swankler with a misconduct penalty. So right now you got Cohen with D'Amato and Golod as the Otters win this one back in a home run pass attempt. And snuffed out by McPherson, but this puck will bounce down to the far corner Ranger zone after Erie won the defensive zone draw. Golod, 4-point night last night, hands off behind the goal. D'Amato tries to jam this one out in front, and it comes right to the Rangers, intended for Cohen. Morellis trying to run the gauntlet here. Bodied up by Gold into the far corner of the Otters end. Cohen scooped this one up as he finds Henry and moved ahead as, oh, look out. Otto Vinen runs over Daniel D'Amato. A blindside hit, I believe, is coming up. Penalty coming to the Rangers as the Otters leave the puck on the end boards to be grabbed by McPherson. And the whistle sounds. Otto Vinen, I mean, he had Daniel D'Amato lined up. But, I mean, you could have called it one of two things. Whether a check to the head or a blindsiding call. As that puck, I mean, it actually wasn't there yet. It was on its way. I mean, Otto Heinen ahead of the play. And he'll head to the penalty box. Otters, their second power play today, 0 for 1. They gave up the shorthanded goal. That is the marker that sits ahead right now. 1-0 Rangers. Erie, their second power play. Here's Golod. Winds up, half slapper. Skips just past the stick of Yetman on the back door, but he scoops it up off the wall. Erie reels things in once more. Golod in front. Redirect try for Lockhart, denied by Ingham. And it's loose to be picked up by the Rangers, and off they go through center. Damiani with a man in front. Reed Valad puts it on the backhand, Damiani, and sends it just wide on the shot. Golod scoops it up there. Charges out through center ice. Maxim Golod into the zone, left wing side. Lost his stick here on the play. Was bumped by Reed Valad. The Otters can hold in, though, with Jake Golden. Now Yetman, right wing circle. Down to the corner. Comes back up the half wall. Finds Golden at the point, left side Golod, who just retrieved his stick. Golden at the point. Again, shimmies left. Comes to me and hands off to Golod. Back out towards the right circle. Yetman, wrist shot, glove save, and it skips over to the far side corner where it's blasted around the horn and down the ice by the Rangers on the clear. A minute left on the power play for Erie. Looking to tie up this hockey game. Second chance today as Erie carries ahead right wing side. Curtis Henry puts it on the backhand, head down, charges into the zone. Leaves it behind the net where it bounces to the far side circle. Scooped up by Morellis. He moves this one ahead for Liam Howe to the Erie zone, right side. Denied coming that inside move as Elias Cohen pokes it away. But the Rangers with possession and 30 seconds left on the power play. Looking to kill off a second one. Plymouth Tavern power play for the Otters winding down. Liam Howe ahead to the Erie zone. Caught up by two Erie Otters. And now Erie can march ahead with possession. Cohen. They tuck it back to the point. Nobody home. Skips right past Sproul and Drew Hunter. And the Otters reset once more from center ice. Hunter, he'll send it into the zone. Ducks a check, but it's blasted back down to Erie ice. Catches a referee. Crowd doesn't like that one, but Erie still has to set up from their own end with time winding down. 2 seconds and 1 as Sproul shovels it into the zone. Power play is over. Erie 0 for 2. Kishnick, he'll pin Morales off the far boards, frees him away from that puck. And now Jack Duff with possession gives off to Kishnick, who looks ahead. Dish to Daniel D'Amato, who's okay after taking the blindside hit. Looking for Elias Cohen. That one's intercepted. Flipped ahead for Pinelli and will drift all the way to Erie ice, where Jack Duff, back behind his own goal, spins it for Kishnick off the end boards. And he'll shovel it back the far side as Kishnick takes a hit. Now D'Amato stops up, grabs this one. Kishnick now behind the goal. Erie looking to try to move this one out of their zone. Breakout right side is Hoffman. Oh, he lost the handle now. It stays inside Erie territory. Kishnick finally just loft this one high to the air and out to center ice. Push back to Erie ice. Offside of the Rangers. Allows Erie to scoop this up. Try to move it into the zone. They're offside. As a good play defensively by Axel Bergqvist. Denying Daniel D'Amato the line. And forces Erie offside along the far side boards. 1-0 Rangers. 5:32 to play. Greg Morellis. Shorthanded, unassisted goal. At 4:49, that stands right now. Looking to win their 12th of their last 13 here, these Kitchener Rangers. They went from dead last in the Western Conference when these first matchup between the two groups. Now they're vying for the top spot in the Midwest Division and the Western Conference. Here are the Otters in the offensive zone. Flicking one just wide as Jake Golden in front here. Still in, and he sends it high on the bang-bang play from the far post. Back down to the near side wall as D'Amato trying to free that puck up. Hoffman does so and lofts it cross corner just to hold in. Rolls up the wall. McPherson spears that one ahead. Here comes Hoffman for a check. Puts a body into a man. Frees the puck up, but it's going to be carried in. Otto Vinen right side. Stays on his feet here. One hand on the stick nicely. Trying to dish out in front. And it goes off a skate. And comes to Daniel Murphy, who smothers it with the trapper and some pushing and shoving between Otto Vinen and Brendan Hoffman. A pair of C-rating prospects. The NHL Central Scouting Service.
And that is correct. Congratulations to our prospect courtesy of Exclusive Outlets with 2 locations in St. Jacobs and in Bayfield.
Face off right in front of me here in the Erie zone at the face-off dot to the left of Dan Murphy. Here the Rangers, they had it for a second, played it to the point where it's picked off by Fowler, who cruises through center ice. Backhand tossing, goes to Chase. First and back, and now a hit back behind the play. Damiani crossed up with Curtis Henry, but nothing called. Crowd does not like it. There's a shot coming that Lockhart puts over the goal and hits the netting behind the goaltender in the near side corner. Crowd doesn't like it as Damiani comes over and looks for an explanation. And he's the one that's actually going to the penalty box. This is all behind the play. Erie's going to a third straight power play. So the puck was dumped in by the Otters on the far side, and chasing after it was Hayden Fowler, excuse me. And then all of a sudden there was a collision at the Rangers' blue line between Damiani and Curtis Henry. 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct is the call. So this is after he didn't get a call, complained to the referees, and they had enough. So Erie, another power play try. Jake Golden, he's dumped at the blue line, and this one slapped ahead, and out of play. That one is a penalty as well. That's a delay of game call, and Erie's going into a 5-on-3 power play now. Justin McPherson. Well, he stepped in that slapper after Jake Golden took a hard check coming across the blue line, and he slapped this one right into the crowd. Huge moment in this hockey game. The Otters down by 1. Still early, 4:03 to play in the first, but a minute and 38 seconds of 5-on-3 power play time. And the Rangers win the face-off and blast it down the ice. 90 seconds, 5-on-3. Golod wants to wind things up from his own end. Speeds into the offensive zone on the right wing side. Now we'll settle things down. Finds Jake Golden. Comes to me on the blue line. Directs traffic as well. Cross ice for Yetman, right side. Now Golden, fake slapper as he dishes off to Golod. Now he wants to trade places, Golod and Golden, and they almost run into each other, but move the puck to Yetman, left circle. Chad Yetman. Now Golden, back across for Yetman, holds, fires, mask stop by Ingham. The Otters trying to reset, a minute of 5-on-3 still to go. It's Jacob Golden, the former London Knight. On for Golod, twisted down along the goal line. Lockhart. Golod winds up, slap shot, hits the outside of the post. Reset once more. Golden and Yetman, left side circle. Back to the slide, a shot coming from Golden, and that one steered aside by Ingham. Yetman again holds in. 35 seconds, 5-on-3. Golod holds, waits, from the right circle, floats it across. Yetman didn't get enough on the shot on the one-timer. And it sails wide, bouncing puck in the circle. Golod can fish it out, still has it. Golod sweeps it towards the front, lost a stick as the Otters find it. The right circle, shot from Fowler, denied Ingham, and it cleared from the Rangers. Well, you need your best penalty killer to be your goaltender, and Jacob Ingham was exactly that. 5 seconds left on the 5-on-3. Here's Hunter into the zone, down left wing side. Damiani will step out now. 20 seconds of power play time left. Elias Cohen trying to shoot, it's blocked. It comes out to the point for Drew Hunter on the left side. 15 seconds on the power play. Golod stays out here, and he's got it. Plays it to the point. That'll be intercepted. And Petizian through center in left wing side. Floats it to the front, and that was just behind Damiani. And a call coming up to Drew Hunter. You knew the next one was coming to Erie. Hunter will go for slashing, and the power play for the Rangers will take the ice in 1 second. That's all that remains on the delay of game liner. And the first power play chance coming up for the Rangers, already with a 1-0 lead, and they are also leading the special teams battle. 4 for 4 on the PK in this first period, plus a shorthanded goal. And now the power play they go. They drop the puck, and Erie can wire this one up the near side. Nicely held in at the point by Bergqvist. Yancey's on the right wing. Dishes to Bergqvist at the right point. Now at the half wall, Morellis catch with Bergqvist, who has it center point. Damiani left side circle. Back out center point. Holding is Bergqvist. Cross ice looking for Morellis. That one's taken away by the Otters as Selin holds, waits. Floated ahead for Hoffman. May have a chance here. Trying to get around the last defender. Cannot as it's poke checked by Damiani. Bergqvist in time to take the puck away. Half a minute left in the period. about the same here on the power play. Here's Liam Howe into the zone. He hands off to Damiani, now center point Bergqvist. Right side, Morellis. Along the outskirts of the right wing circle. To the point once more. Walking in, wrist shot, safe made by Murphy. Here's Morellis, open, wrister, and he scores! Morellis on the power play from the right wing circle. Damiani finds a rebound, quickly dishes it over, and he rips that one high. 2-0 Rangers. Morellis has a shorthanded goal and a power play goal. Nothing Rangers lead, and the special teams of the Kitchener Rangers coming to play. 4 for 4 on the penalty kill, a shorthanded goal, and now 1 for 1 on the power play. And Greg Morellis finds himself on the scoreboard with both Rangers goals. Erie looking to have to climb out of this one. They're looking to win a third straight road game, something they haven't done in 2 years. You have to go back to March of 2017. They won 3 straight road games, rounding out the end of the season onto a championship year. As the Otters rip it back into the zone, slowed down by Ingham and ripped back around the wall to the far side wall, where the Rangers can set up and break out. Otto Vinen jumping in, down left wing side. Spins away from one man, tries to feed it in front. The Otters deny that pass. Shuffled back along the near side corner where the Otters can find it. With half a minute to play, tossed ahead by Sproul, nearly intercepted at the blue line, but Sedora can find it on the other end. He'll dump it into the far side corner. Cross corner shoot in for Daniel D'Amato, who's bodied by McPherson. Chip back behind the net as Otto Vinen can move it along and out to center ice. It's Stepien on this rush with 13 seconds to go. Fresh bodies coming in for the Rangers here as Reed Valad steps away from a couple of checkers. Putting on the Ritz here, but that one rolls off his stick and Sproul from center will shoot it in with 5 seconds to go. And the Kitchener Rangers will take a 2-0 lead into the first intermission. Rangers, a team built for the now, and we're seeing the speed. And learning about this group, I chatted with Chris Pope, the color commentator on the radio side for the Kitchener Rangers. We'll talk about this Rangers team and what's changed in the last month, as this group was dead last in the Western Conference and going on a 10-game win streak starting on November the 28th. And since then, they have won 11 of their last 12 hockey games. And now have a 2-0 lead over the Erie Otters through 20 minutes of play. We'll be back with the UPMC intermission report and a chat with our friend Chris Pope from the Kitchener Rangers broadcast. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
fees.
What's the difference between good and great? Good tells you why they're better. Great proves it every day. At Great Clips, greatness isn't just in our name, it's in everything we do. From our highly skilled stylists to saving your haircut details and clip notes to saving you time with online check-in. Getting your haircut at Great Clips means never having to settle for good enough again. And with over 4,000 salons across the U.S. and Canada, it's easy to find a Great Clips location near you. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Back on the UPMC Intermission Report, Aaron Cooney here, special guest joining us on the broadcast, the color commentator for the Kitchener Rangers on the radio side, Chris Poper. Thanks for joining me here. And, well, the first time we got together, it was kind of the tale of two different teams as the Rangers were trying to find their way, and the Erie Otters helped lift them on their way to a 10-game win streak, and now they've won 11 of the last 12. What's changed in the last month?
Yeah, a lot has changed, it seems. When people ask what is the reasoning behind the turnaround for Kitchener, it's a pretty simple answer, and that is two words: Jacob Ingham. Quite frankly, there were games in that 10-game span where they should have lost, and Jacob Ingham won them the hockey game. He was that good. He's made probably at least 2 10-bell saves in every game. But the systems that they're playing is a lot different. You'll see a lot of regrouping, a lot of puck possession. They have people moving through the neutral zone instead of pinned up along the boards waiting for that outlet pass to tip in and go forecheck. They really want to control the puck across the opponent's blue line. Axel Bergqvist has completely found his game out of nowhere. At times I thought, how is he NHL drafted? We were all a little perplexed at Axel Bergqvist being drafted by Arizona. But boy, oh boy, has he ever found his game as of late. He's got, I think it's 14 points in the 11 games under Mike McKenzie from the back end, solidifying that power play. Special teams have been playing well. But as we know in this league, confidence is huge. And when you're winning, you have the confidence, and things come easy when you're winning. When you get into a rut, it's a mighty tough game to play.
Is this a system thing? When you mentioned a little bit of the thing, but just opening things up and letting the horses run, and how much does that differ what Jay McKee was doing beforehand that worked in the past, but all of a sudden this year it seems like it just wasn't clicking?
Yeah, well, there were more lines I felt that Jay would set up like the trap, and especially when Ingham went down, just because he wanted to help his goaltenders out as much as possible. He didn't have Ingham back there to make those big 10-bell saves, and so he really wanted to help his goaltenders as much as possible. So how do you do that? Better team defense. Best team defense, set up the trap. Where Mike McKenzie has kind of come in and said, no trap, ever. We're just going to open it up, and this is what we're going to do. Jay would open it up with a guy like Ingham in net for a couple lines, but still third or fourth lines would be set up defensive to keep the other team off the board. But right now we're seeing a wide open Kitchener Rangers team, and it seems to be working. A guy like Greg Morales, where you just let him go, and you watch the talent take over.
That's a guy I wanted to ask you about, and I remember talking to your broadcast partner, Mike Farrell, a couple years ago. How has Greg Morales not been drafted? And it took a couple years, but there he is. But what does he bring as a captain now for this group? Not just what he does offensively and in the offenses, and we know how creative he is, but for the team as a whole, what does Greg Morales mean to the Kitchener Rangers?
I think he means everything, honestly. He's one of those guys that's pretty quiet away from the rink. He's, as a media member, you ask him, you have to ask him 6 questions to get, 60 seconds of answers from the guy. But much like players that you've seen in Erie that wear the C, when your captain goes out there and is going 110% of the time, I know it's a cliche, but you get it, flying every single shift, not dogging on pucks. It could be 9-1 for the other team, and he's busting his tail out there. When you see your captain doing that, it's pretty easy to follow in his footsteps for some of these younger players, and that's what you get from a guy like Greg.
Well, even with all of the movement, it's win 11 of the last 12. Western Conference playoff race is still as tight as ever, separating them with 8 points between last and first. Is this pace realistic for the Rangers to keep up? And for the Western Conference race,
where can they see themselves shaking things down?
Well, I don't think too many people other than you, Aaron, are probably used to a consistent pace of winning 11 of 12 all those 50-win seasons. But I think this is the kind of team that we expected from Kitchener. And when you have a fully healthy lineup, you get the point productions you're getting from some of your top-end guys that Kitchener has, and you're getting the goaltending from Jacob Ingham. I'm not surprised right now, and I can see this continuing for sure, especially with some additions coming in the next couple weeks.
Chris, 5 more matchups, Otters and Rangers. Enjoy this one here today, and thanks for stopping by.
See you New Year's Eve, buddy.
A couple days away. That's Chris Pope, color commentator for the Kitchener Rangers on the radio side. More coming your way. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844, lease selling price $23,701.
Cloud 9 One Bar and Restaurant invites you to our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud 9. For lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud 9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at cloud9erie.com. Cloud 9 One Bar and Restaurant, 10th and French, wine, food, friends.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time. Right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider. Helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Kitchener Memorial Auditorium where the Erie Otters trail the Kitchener Rangers 2-0 after 20 minutes of play. The Otters, well, a handful of chances in this one. 4 power play chances, including a minute and 29 seconds of 5-on-3 power play time. But it was the Rangers who were scoring all special teams goals. It starts first as we recap this one of the UPMC intermission report. At 4:49, Erie on the man advantage as Jake Golden trying to keep this puck in along the right wing side. Greg Morellis pokes it away and catches the Erie Otters flat-footed along the blue line. As he's skating downhill, off he goes with just enough speed to get around Jake Golden and snaps it up over the glove hand of Daniel Murphy. 1-0 Rangers, the shorthanded goal. And the rest of the period, Erie, it was a parade to the penalty box for the Rangers. And late in the frame, it resulted in a 5-on-3 chance for the Erie Otters. And after Jake Ingham made a handful of great stops, the Otters had a couple great chances with Yetman, a one-timer from the left side that he ended up fanning on and couldn't get it on goal as much as he wanted on it. Lockhart in front on a redirect, denied by Jacob Ingham. And this is a guy this guy has been dynamite really all season. This is the reason the Rangers went out and traded for him from the Mississauga Steelheads at the beginning of the year. as he was great, hot out of the gate. Then he got hurt. A back injury kept him out of most of October, where this kind of tailspin started for the Kitchener Rangers before he returned to injury. Of course, the night they came to the Erie Insurance Arena to take on the Erie Otters back in November. And he's been dynamite since returning. And he was their best penalty killer. And that's what you need from a goaltender. You hear it all the time. Like a broken record, yeah, your goaltender needs to be your best penalty killer. And he certainly was at Ingham, who comes in with a .923 save percentage. Only one other goaltender in the OHL has a better save percentage. That's Nico Dawes, who's having a bit of trouble here at the World Junior Championship. Nico Dawes, the Guelph Storm, making Team Canada. But Jacob Ingham right behind him on his tail with that .923 save percentage and a .272 goals against average. And he stops 13 Erie Otters shots. And on that 5-on-3, as we mentioned, their best penalty killer. And results in a power play the other way for the Kitchener Rangers. Where the Rangers take care of business with that first unit on. After a shot from Morellis to the right wing side, they regroup, get the rebound, and quickly send it over from the far circle as they gather the rebound, move it across. As Liam Howell dishes to Morellis one more time. This time he lets a snapper go short side that beats Murphy, trying to move laterally. I mean, he had to go right to left to make the first save. And as he chases the rebound going left to right, he has to come back to the near side post right to left. Just couldn't get there in time as Morellis able to get that puck, and a quick flick of the wrist beats goaltender Murphy. 2-0 Rangers lead after 20 minutes. 8 games on this Sunday. Let's check the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheraton Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. And around the OHL, some afternoon tilts underway. Windsor, a 2-1 lead over the Flint Firebirds. Flint and Windsor, the only two teams that have more wins on home ice this season than the Kitchener Rangers. Kitchener came in with 11. Both Windsor and Flint have 12. 1-1 Kingston and Mississauga. That's after one period. Ottawa and Peterborough tied at 1. Owen Sound attack a 2-1 lead over the Barrie Colts. Erie would love to get a little help there. If the Barrie Colts can make something of it. Later games tonight. London visits Sarnia, North Bay visits Oshawa, Hamilton visits Guelph. We'll step away for a break. Second period's next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
The secret to a great hockey team is simple. Chemistry. Same with you and your doctor. Enter Doctor Match from Highmark. It matches you with a doctor whose personality and care approach sync with what you're looking for. Bam! Instant chemistry. Find your match today. Visit drmatchquiz.com from Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Dr. Match is intended to help members choose an in-network healthcare provider.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987.
Hey, how you liking that jalapeno cheddar bagel sandwich from Tim Hortons?
Awesome. The sausage, fluffy eggs, the cheese, and a kick from those jalapenos.
Jalapenos.
Pinos?
Peños.
Pinos.
Peños.
Got it. Next time I'm going to try their spinach mozzarella bagel.
Dude, mozzarella.
Now at Tim Hortons, grilled bagel breakfast sandwiches. Try a jalapeno cheddar or spinach mozzarella bagel.
Mozzarella.
Nice. The exotic flavors of Tim Hortons bagel breakfast sandwiches for a limited time at participating restaurants.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times-News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Kitchen Memorial Auditorium. Otters trail 2-0 after 20 minutes of play. I'm Aaron Cooney. We get into action here. 5-on-5. No penalties carrying over, but all the special teams play has been capitalized by the Kitchener Rangers. A short-handed goal and a power play goal, all belonging to Greg Morellis, 88 in white. Sent down the ice. No icing as it's beat out by Liam Howell. And Curtis Henry will take over, though, for the Otters as it's speared back to Erie ice on a poke by Batizian. Ripped ahead by the Otters, but not out of the zone. It stays in. Playing out to Morellis. Looking for the hat trick. Hands this one off. Zafranco's shot. Shoulder saved by Murphy from long range and sends it out of play in the far corner. After that face-off, the Otters will clear this one down the ice. No icing as Am looked at the play. It does not. It's scooped up by the Rangers, and they quickly move ahead to Erie ice. Down the far side where Erie can take it away behind their goal. Duff around the wall, but not out. It's held in at the right side point. In a little trouble there is McPherson, and the Otters can finally take it off him. They'll loft it off the glass and down as Hoffman gives chase. McPherson takes it away as he gets back defensively, nudges it out to center. Erie pokes it right back in. Slowed down by Reed Vlad. He'll chase it back behind his own goal as the Rangers set up the breakout. A minute and a half into this second period. 2-0 Rangers. McPherson on the far side corner. He's tied up by Brendan Selm. The Otters steal. Looking for Swankler on the near side. Pass behind him. That was played by Cohen. That's backhanded to center here by Yancis. The Otters reset. They'll drop it to the near side corner. Golod chasing after it. Vukojevic and Swankler both returning to the ice here for the second period after misconduct penalties held them out for pretty much the entire first. So those two guys should be well rested. Rangers back and forth behind their own net and finally knocked ahead to neutral ice where Cameron Morton settles things down for Erie. Hoisted ahead by Swankler. Cohen goes the chase in the far side corner. Turn around behind the net, leaves it for Golod. Puts it out in front, no one there. As McDonald coughed it up though. Elias Cohen looking for it. Vukojevic just blasted into his own corner. Then turns it behind his net for McPherson. On through for Pinelli. Sidesteps a man but runs into his own man. The puck again settles down for these defenders. As the Rangers will just skate out of danger. Vukojevic all the way to Erie ice. Now Pinelli across the line. Changes on for the Rangers as they dump it in down deeper by Declan McDonald. Along the near side. Stepien turns away from a check. Play to the point. The Otters can poke it away out to center and on down ice. As Swankler, still out here, chases this one, tries to put it in front, looking for Daniel Singer. Ingham denies that pass. And here come the Rangers on the counterattack. Safrango, his pass, nearly intercepted. It's found by Bergqvist. Walks in, a wrist shot, shoulder stop made. Rebound knocked down by Sador. And Erie can skate this one through center ice. Left wing side is Sproul. His dish, it'll be found by Singer. His shot from long range. Snared by Ingham. Center drive by the Otters. Noah Sador brought a little traffic, but at 6'4.5", Jacob Ingham sees that one through and makes the save. Otters win the draw. Back to the point shot from Golden. That's blocked by Jesse Fishman. And ahead comes the rookie out ahead Gets it right back on this dish as Erie laying down to make a sliding defensive effort. That was Jacob Golden as it's chopped to the far side circle of the Erie zone. Poked alive by Billy Otto Vinen, the finished product. His first round pick, 35th overall by the Kitchener Rangers. Jackeye holds in from the point, looking for Otto Vinen. Down to the corner now. Played for Jesse Fishman. Twists away from Jake Golden. Watched by Henry now as he dishes it behind the net. Comes out near side corner. Rangers in possession. The Erie zone looking for some more insurance. They lead 2-0. 4 minutes in the second period. Losing the circle here. A try that's blocked. Erie stepped in front of Graham Dickerson. Still inside Erie territory. Great work by the fourth line of the Rangers. Have the Otters bottled up. Now Golden leads the march ahead for Erie. Shoveled left side. Snap by Sproul towards the net. Goes off a leg. And settles back in the far corner for Arbor Jacka to take over. As they wheel around one man out to center ice, it's Otto Vinen into the Erie zone. His wrister is fought off by Murphy. And the rebound sent back around the horn by Otto Vinen on the keep in. They play it towards the point. No one there. As Donovan Sabrango goes to chase to the near side corner to scoop this up. And the Rangers back behind their own net. Moving near side at the Otters bench, Petizian. Tapped along for Morellis. He has both Kitchener goals here. 2-0 Rangers lead. Petizian tied up by Jack Duff. She's turned around. Morellis takes that puck away. Trying to move it out in front for Liam Howe. Deny on the pass by Kishnik. They play it towards the point where it's picked off by Lockhart. Good read as he steps in front of Vukojevic. But on the back check, Morellis takes that one away, as we heard from Chris Pope over on the broadcast side. Back during the first intermission, they love to see what the little things that Morellis does, and this team feeds off of him. There on a back check after a pickoff on an intercept pass from Connor Lockhart. Morellis is back defensively and makes that effort as Petizian looks to let one go. Backhander never made it on net in the Erie end as Lockhart tucks this one out to center ice. They'll be found by Vukojevic. Leaves it for Morellis out at center red. Feeds it back across his own. Intercepted by Hoffman just on. And he'll peel off back at his own end. Give ground as Erie making changes. They look for Hayden Fowler left side. Flip this one on ahead to the near side corner as Brendan Selin chases after it. Vukojevic, D-to-D back behind the net. Donovan Sabrango on for Vukojevic as Sabrango and Vukojevic wheel ahead. Around a couple for Vukojevic. Onto the tape of Cameron Morton. Attempted clear off the stick of Vukojevic in Erie territory as that puck skips up out of play.
All right, fans, we're here with Eric, we're here with Christine, and we want to award our season ticket holders with a prize pack courtesy of Rangers Authentics here. We're just going to give 2 free pizzas and free vouchers.
Neutral zone draw on the way. As it's poked towards the Erie line. Knocked down by Hoffman. Found, though, by the Rangers. As Erie can bounce his puck around. Selin prods it away from Bergqvist. And on ahead, bouncing puck into the zone as Hoffman down deep into the corner. As taken away by Axel Bergqvist, a 7th-round pick of the Arizona Coyotes. And then floated back to Erie ice here off the glove of Hunter. And fouled by Reed Valad almost in flight. Forces to the corner now as the Rangers look to go to work. Pass from Yancis is taken away by Erie. And it's Daniel Tomato busting down the right wing side. Tucks it down for Brendan Selin along the goal line. Selin going to walk out in front, shoots one, save made, a rebound, Tomato after it, and the rebound's denied by Ingham. Tomato tied up now in the near side corner. Bergqvist digs it loose, hands off to McPherson behind the net. Out ahead as Erie runs into a man, and that puck back to the Otters. Tomato right side circle, waits, fires, kicked away by Ingham. For some of his best, and the rebound skated out of danger to center. They look for Riley Damiani back behind the Otters net. As the Rangers have scored 9 straight goals against their opponents. Looking for 10 as Valad couldn't get a stick on that one. Erie can slide this out to center ice. A play by Swankler, and then Hoffman gets it across the line, and that's as far as he'll go. Swankler reaching here at center, but it's picked up by the Rangers. Trying to work his way in front is McDonald, and he's closed off by 2 Erie Otters, and Murphy covers the puck. 2-0 Rangers lead, 12:42 to play, second period. As the Rangers went down 2-0 last night to the London Knights. They scored 6 in the second period and had another one in the third to take a 7-2 victory. And they 2 straight goals here as they've been outscoring their opponents in the last 3 periods. 9-0 is the Otters. March ahead to center ice. Swankler left side looking for Elias Cohen. Pass never made it through, but it comes to Golden at the point. His shot, that one drifts off his skate, and Karem's just wide. Otters hold in. Swankler on in front, off the post. Is that one off the stick of Arbor Jacki nearly put it in, but Ingham, he is right there to jump on top of that and hold on. Scary, frantic moment in front of their own net. Arbor Jacki. We actually saw an own goal in the NHL just a couple nights ago. It was Friday night where the New Jersey Devils put it in their own net. Severson accidentally whacking the puck in his own net in overtime against the Toronto Maple Leafs. They almost had something similar right there as the Otters keep this puck into the far side corner. We found by Swankler now. Puts it out in front on the backhand. Golod can't steer it on net. Henry holds in. Elias Cohen now wheeling and dealing behind the goal. Puts it out in front here off a stick, and Erie can never put it towards the net. Cleared to center ice, and Ryan Stepien picks this one up. In front for Pinelli. Turns away from a man. Couple of bodies come flying by. They set it up at the point, and the Otters will steal this one rather. Here's Golod, may have a break, turns around, trying to avoid a check, and he loses the handle on the puck. Back the other way is Stepien. Looked offside, and they say it's all good. Wheels around for a wraparound try, no good. Otters intercept Swankler. How much does he have left in the tank? Golden tries to join the rush. Swankler sets up, Singer right side, shoots. Glove save, Ingham, as he flashes to Leather. With 11:18 to play. Face-off coming up in the Rangers zone. He made that one look good. Daniel Singer at the top of the right wing circle, but the left paw of Ingham makes that stop, and he holds on. Now did Erie take a penalty behind the play? They did. After the whistle, Swankler, I'm guessing this is a misconduct penalty. And the Otters will be shorthanded in this one. So now Erie, unsportsmanlike is the call to Austin Swankler. And the Otters are shorthanded, second time today. Morelos capitalized on their first power play chance. And they lead 2-0, but into the zone they come offside. The whistle will sound. 16 seconds wind off the power play clock. Swankler, misconduct held him out of most of the first period. And now, a bit more of this misconduct that sends the Erie Otters onto the PK this time. Here's Liam Howe into the zone. He's going to walk in, wires this one high, and Morelos has to hold in as it catches the corner glass and stays in the zone. There's Damiani trying one from the sharp angle, and across is Murphy to deflect it out of play on that stop. 34 seconds off the power play clock. 10:44 to play here in the second period.
All right, fans, just remember,
Rangers lead 2-0 on home ice.
Let's make some noise!
And the Rangers, 11 wins on home ice. Only two teams have more than them in the OHL. The Flint Firebirds and the Windsor Spitfires with 12. Tapped in front on a deflection try, and Murphy with some of his best. A toe stop for number one in Navy, and the Otters clear. Bergqvist back at his own end. As 7 in white drags this one forward, the 95th overall selection in the CHL import draft this past year. Now Damiani sets up Bergqvist into the zone. Liam Howe on in front, off the panel of the Otters goaltender Murphy, and gloved down by Duff as he squirts it loose for Hoffman. He'll throw this one all the way down the ice, over the head of Ingham, and settles back behind the goal. Bergqvist back for the Rangers. Halfway through this hockey game right now at that point. Morelos brings this one ahead through center ice across the red stripe and now into the Erie zone. Drop pass found by Howe, goes between his legs and plays it at the point. Saprango. And tucked on right side as Vukovic moved it along for Morelos. His dish intended for Saprango, fouled by D'Amato, who can knock it out to center ice. 20 seconds left on the power play. Rattled back into the Erie zone along the glass. Erie stops it up there and they'll just drill it down the ice. Curtis Henry on the clear with 10 seconds left on the minor penalty to Austin Swankler, unsportsmanlike conduct, that call. Vukovic trying to run things out through center ice. Sweeps it into the far side corner, played along by Murphy. As out of the box steps Swankler. Back to even strength we are. On that tie-up, And he jarred loose by Reed Valad. Out of the circle, trying to walk out in front, putting a backhander is McDonald. That one knocked down by the Otters, and Golden cannot clear. Safrango keeps it alive. Golden another chance at it. He sends it down the length of the ice, and that's an icing call. But with 8:54 left, Erie will get that midway point timeout. 2-0 Kitchener Rangers lead. Greg Morellis, a short-handed goal and a power play goal in the first period. Those are the markers that stand ahead in this 2-0 lead. And favor for the home side. Otters fans, remind you that Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk are the official milk choice of the Erie Otters. That's Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk. Pick up a gallon today at your local grocer.
There we go, let's get dancing fans.
Well, Erie came from behind in the third period last night. After giving up a 2-goal lead and allowing 4 to the Niagara Ice Dogs, Erie to come from behind. But when the Otters are trailing after the first period, they're 0-4-2-3. It's a 2-goal deficit. The Otters do have the offense to pull this off, but it's tough here. Tough sledding in the Midwest Division and the Western Conference. And tough to beat Jacob Ingham, who since coming back, he has pitched 2 shutouts since returning against the Erie Otters on November the 28th. Face-off won by the Otters, and Erie puts it off the glass and out of play. And now they'll make another change with 8:48 left. Here in the second frame, and 2-0 lead. The Rangers look to add to it. McDonald stepped into this one. He had a goal against the Erie Otters in the first matchup where they won 5-4 in a shootout. Erie can spike this one out to center ice. Arbor Jackeye on ahead for McDonald. Lost the handle. Noah Sador takes over for the Otters. Bounced up the far side for Emmett Sproul. Got it out to center ice. It's gathered by the Rangers in some traffic on the far wall. Cameron Morton pokes it ahead across the blue line of the Rangers where they reset. And Kitchener brings this one out ahead. They'll look for Jackeye at the center ice logo. Along for Ryan Stepien, left wing side, the former Saginaw Spirit. And his number 61 counterpart, Daniel Singer, knocked the puck away from him, but Pinelli follows up on the right wing side. Dishes to Jackeye, open left side, lots of room, moves in, misses wide on the wrister. Oh, the seas just parted for him, and he couldn't put it on net. Here's Stepien in the near side corner, twisting away from Cameron Morton. And then on once more from McDonald to a side in the near side corner. They'll try behind the net, then sweep it back up the near side point. From the left wall, Jackeye, D-to-D, Otto Vinen, his pass deflected away, and Erie nudges it out to center ice. Singer taking off. They won't get there in time. Arbor Jackeye is there as Erie begins a change back behind the play. Moved out right wing by the Rangers. And back towards the Erie zone. McDonald is knocked down on the far side wall, and the Otters take over possession. Jack Duff, who provided that check, moves this one ahead. Lockhart got a fans on the play, moves it across the line, and McPherson takes over as it rolls off his stick. Try to dish that off to Emmett Sproul and just could not connect as an icing call is whistled the other way with the Rangers guilty. 7:19 remains here in this second period. And back to Rangers territory we go. The Otters trailing 2-0. They're going to find an answer here offensively. After scoring 5 last night, opening up their second half of the year. This is the official midway point after this game. This is game 34 for both teams. Jack Duff right after the draw. Glove save Ingham on the one-timer. He stepped into that one, put all his weight into it to the point that he fell over in doing so. But Jacob Ingham makes the stop. Played back behind the Rangers net as they get back to action at that faceoff. Home run play looking for Liam Howe. Cut off by Brendan Kishnick. And back to the Rangers line. Greg Morellis will settle things down. And works this one out ahead, right wing side. Snaps a pass to Petizian off his blade to the near side corner of the Otters zone. Petizian, little shoulder shimmy, and is put to the boards by Kishnick, but the Rangers take the biscuit. Played it back down to the near corner looking for Petizian. Moved by Bergqvist. Follow-up play by Morellis. Bounced it back to the blue line, and it skips out to center ice. And on back is McPherson. Throws this one back ahead for Batizian, deflected into the Erie zone. 6:35 to play. Second period. Rangers 2-0. Both goals coming from Greg Morellis in the first period. Here's Morellis with the biscuit now. Turns it out in front here. Liam Howell scores. Morellis just twisted and threw that puck to the front and ends up on the tape of Liam Howell. Punched it right to the net, right through the legs of Murphy. It's 3-0 Kitchener. Hard to fault that one on Daniel Murphy. As the Otters lose Liam Howell in the slot. And the dish from behind the goal line. Morellis spinning away right to the front, right onto the tape on the sweet spot for Liam Howell. And he buries it through the 5-hole. The overager and OHL champion at the Guelph Storm last year, Liam Howell, makes it 3-0. Morellis has figured in on all three Rangers goals. Two of them he scored himself, and now the primary assist on Liam Howell's 9th of the year. Bouncing puck into the Erie zone. Yancey has it now. His shot stopped along the near side post by Murphy. Vukojevic floats one just wide. It's off the end boards, and D'Amato skies this one up. Glove down at center by Brendan Selin as Jake Golden tries to join in on the play. The pass from Selin just off the mark for Golden. Erie reaches near side, but the puck is deflected into their bench with 5:32 to go. Here in the second period, 3-0. Rangers lead.
So well, that's right. I know $5 words too. It accents it so well. And the top one's got some nice things tonight's boost for that. You want to give it a price back to people like Chambers.
Erie about 500 on under 500. They get picked up points in 4 of their 6 Sunday games, but have lost 4 of them. 2-2-0-2. The Otters are on Sunday games, and most of them are afternoon starts, 2 o'clock. Aside from unless you end up in Oshawa, where their day is Sunday at 6:05 on a start. One of their prime dates. As the Rangers tuck it back into the Erie zone. A heavy check coming from Drew Hunter knocks the body down, but the Rangers still have the puck as Arbor Jacki turned around by Max Golod. And they feed it on to the blue line, the right side for Otto Vinen, who floats one towards the goal where it's gloved by Murphy, who holds on with 5:03 to play in the second. Some pushing and shoving after the fact there. Cameron Morton mixed up with Ryan Stepien, who's in front. There was Morton boxing out Ryan Stepien to allow Murphy to see that shot coming from the point, the right point on the play by Billy Otto Vinen, who has the puck now. He'll just snap it down the right wing wall to hold in. Pinelli chases after it behind the Erie goal. Nicely moved away by Elias Cohen. And out to center ice comes Swankler. He'll bust in the zone left wing side. Sends one high. Goes off the glass and out of play. Getting a piece of it was Jacob Ingham. It grazed off of his glove and deflects up into the netting out of play in the near side corner. With under 5 to play here, second period. The Otters would love to get one towards the end of this period. Get a little momentum and generate something heading to this final period of play. Down 3-0 here in the second. Arbor Jacki is going to move this one to the corner, but Erie can steal. They got a man in front, can't get it there. Turned back around by Morellis to the far side. 3-point night for him, and looking for the HT. As he bounces it back to Erie ice, Jack Duff slows it down there as he twists away from one man, dishes across, comes right to the Rangers. Look out, back across for Howell. And the Otters have it off a skate, and they dodge a bullet. As Noah Sador didn't realize that pass was coming, it came right to Liam Howell. They almost connected with Mike Batizian for another one. Here's Batizian again, streaking through center ice. Left wing side. Sends it along for Otto Vinen jumping in. Howell finds it in the corner. Liam Howell tucks it back in deeper to the Erie near side corner. Moved there by Jack Duff. Now Singer can take possession. He'll find Noah Sador left side. Erie into the zone 2-on-3. They look for Sproul in the near side corner. He's bumped by Jacki, but Erie has it in front for Singer, and he couldn't get a shot away. Thrown back to the goal by Noah Sador. That was blocked by the Rangers, and Morellis carries ahead. Back right wing side, offside on the play on the drop pass with 3:42 to go in the second period. All they had to do was hold on to that one a little bit longer as Dickerson came across the Erie blue line and then let that puck go. It would have been a 4-on-2 to the zone. Otters will take that. And the draws punch back to Erie ice. Henry settles it down in the far corner. Couple Rangers on top of him here to move it as they take the puck away from Curtis Henry out of the far side corner. Rangers in the driver's seat up 3-0 and with the puck. Back in Erie territory as Serpa delivers it back towards behind the net. As Dickerson looking to put a body on to Curtis Henry. The puck stays in Erie territory. Good keep in once more by the Rangers and Jesse Fishman with this fourth line on. They look for Serpa near side. Back down to the near corner of the Otters end. Fishman twists away from Golden and again reverses onto the far side. Golden trying to stay with him as they find Dickerson. Walks out to the far side circle. Now it's Serpa. Poke checked off his stick. And out ahead for Chad Yetman. And then Fowler on across is intercepted. And here comes Fishman back to Erie ice. Played along the line, Dickerson. Almost went an offside again on that play. Instead, backhands it on for McPherson, who lofts it far side right to the Otters as Fowler puts one on in front. Looking for Lockhart. It bounces. He couldn't get it on goal, and it was open too. Reaching back was one of the Rangers defenders and denied a clear opportunity for Lockhart to bang home another one. Here's Yetman back in the zone with Lockhart. Yetman on in front. Too much air on the pass for Lockhart. As it's poked back down the near side. Yetman run over on the near side by Axel Bergqvist. As Lockhart looking for the puck in the far corner, the Rangers will take over. Changes on the way for Erie. Yetman a bit slow getting off as Reed Vallant holds back behind his own net. 2:03 to play here in the second period. Erie down 3-0. Selin rips one in, and that's the most active Erie's first line has been with Yetman, Fowler, and Lockhart to generate a little bit of offense, but nothing to show for on the scoreboard just yet. Forced back to center ice by Kitchener. Erie softly sends it up the far wall by Morton and gathered in by the Rangers. Bergqvist. Pass nearly intercepted. And we settled at center ice. And now Hoffman's going to launch it off a stick that deflects back to Erie ice. Where Selin has to track it down as he steps in front of Riley Damiani. In some trouble. 3 white shirts surround Selin as he pokes it back to center ice. As this D-to-D pass nearly intercepted by the Erie Otters. Poked by Hoffman deep into the zone. Cycle on for Tomato. Man in front looking for Selin. Steered aside by Ingham on that pass to the front of the net. And now Yancey carries out the center ice. He'll float it in back behind the Otters' goal. Erie tries the near side. Goal on. Couldn't get the handle. Morales, he's going to find Safrango on the far side. Drops off in front. Poked away by Kishnik. And the final minute of play of the second period, Otters just clear the zone. Vukojevic on the near side. His dish, D-to-D, nearly intercepted by Golod. Morales back to clean up. 45 seconds. Morales takes a peek at the clock and now moves it ahead to right wing side for Petizian. Sidesteps a check. Make it 2 and gets the puck into the Erie zone. Pokes it down to the corner around Elias Cohen. Kishnik looking for it. Petizian on for Liam Howe, who sends it to the left point. Half a minute in the period. Safrango, as he's poked by Golod, Otters will launch this one out to center ice and played on a hand pass. Whistle sounds. For a face-off at neutral ice. And a neutral zone face-off over near the penalty boxes on the far side, just outside the Rangers line. Bouncing puck as the Otters win this one back. Jack Duff floats this one off a body into the slot. It'll roll, and Vukojevic, man on his back with Golod providing pressure. Still loses. 12 seconds go. Thrown in front. That was by their own man, and Ingham will stop it with 9.7 remaining on the clock. Here in the second, Erie down 3-0. And an offensive zone draw coming up to the left side of Jacob Ingham, who has turned aside 20 Erie Otters shots here through almost 2 periods. 3-0 Rangers lead. 9 seconds left. Drop the puck. It's played up the near side boards by the Rangers. He'll clear the zone as Curtis Henry works it right back in right wing side. Erie's going to be offside. 1.9 on the clock as Zweigler and Cohen trapped inside the offensive zone as Max Golod would have charged back in. And we'll have one more face-off on the way. And when we come back for the intermission report, as we drop the puck, Morella sends it on towards his own end as the horns sound. On to the UPMC intermission report. We will chat with Erie's associate coach, B.J. Adams, when we return. But it's the Kitchener Rangers adding more insurance, and it's Greg Morellis figuring in once again, helping out on this one, the primary helper on Liam Howell's 9th of the season at 13:34 to extend the Rangers' lead to 3-0. We'll be back with the intermission report next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
Hey, Steve. Welcome to Great Clips. Nice to see you again.
Great Clips asks, what's the difference between good and great?
Come on back and have a seat.
Good asks you what haircut you'd like.
So, I have all your details from the last time you were in. Would you like the same haircut today?
Great already knows. With Clip Notes, we save your haircut details so you can get the same thing as last time, every time. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You oughter be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney here, joined at this time by Erie Otters Associate Coach B.J. Adams. B.J., first, how was your break? 10 days off before getting back into things, but holiday time for you. Did you get a little time to rest up?
Yeah, it was really nice. It was our son's first Christmas, so that was pretty exciting for us. Pretty much a normal day for him, I guess, for the most part. Him trying to figure out what this wrapping paper stuff was. Wasn't very speedy with the unwrapping process, but it was good just to spend some time with family and see some family back home on both sides for us. So it was nice.
For your blue line, Christmas came early because you got a couple guys back from injury, and Brendan Kishnik and Jacob Golden right before the road trip going up north. What does it mean for this group to get two guys like that back and to help turn things around on the road in Sudbury and in Sault Ste. Marie with a couple of victories?
Well, it gives you a lot more depth, that's for sure. And, what Jacob brings to our game is he's a really good skater that can break pucks out and contribute offensively. And Kish adds that spark plug mentality in the back end. We have some bigger guys to do it, but he really adds and gives us some more. Both guys give us more depth in the PK in the back end. They both bring different elements, but the main thing is get some depth and they can eat up some more minutes.
For this group, what did they learn about themselves in the midst of that 6-game losing streak? It seemed like, there were good things to take out of it. The team just couldn't find a way to pull out victories, but when you get those two at the end, heading into the Christmas break, how important was that and for this team to learn about themselves and really how good this team can be?
Yeah, we're playing the way we want to play and the way we need to play. We're a good hockey club, and I think that's a little bit of, the Sarnia game, they ran into a pretty good goalie that night, and Kitchener, and they got their guy back here, and his first game back, and he played well. But I think for us is we can realize and stay true to our game, we can be a very good hockey club.
How do you keep that message going, though? With young guys, and I'm sure you can get lost in, maybe not in translation, but just in everything that comes in with being a teenager and playing a hockey game. But to keep it going in the midst of a losing streak, to now find yourself on a winning streak, is it just constantly pounding this into the minds of these guys, or is it reinforcing, here's some good things that keep happening whenever we do this?
Well, it's definitely reinforcing. We have to show them the good stuff, because this is how we want to play. This is what happens when we do it well. We get the success out of it. So it's all the above. We have to reinforce it. We have to show the good stuff. We have to tell them, hey, when they're not on their game, or when we're not doing things that lead to success for us as well. And it has to come within the group as well. They have to embrace it, and they do. They know it. And sometimes, I guess, with teenagers, it's tough.
Jamie Drysdale makes Team Canada. That's one of the guys that you're missing on your blue line currently right now with just about everybody healthy. But any surprise for you to see him make Team Canada as a 17-year-old defenseman in some pretty elite company for guys as an underage player, especially a defenseman playing at the World Junior Tournament?
Surprise, no. I thought he had a good chance of making it. So happy for him. Very proud of him. I know he's going to cherish the experience there. But, for him, he is what he is. We see him every day. He's a special player. On top of that, he's a special kid off the ice. And when you combine those things, you've got a really good person, really good hockey player. You've got something really, really special there. And he has all those qualities. And it's going to be exciting when he comes back for us, for sure. And it's going to be exciting to follow his career in the future as well.
My question for you now, with guys getting healthy, Jamie will be back in a week and a half or so, but that leaves Christian Kyrou, who's a mainstay now with the group as a 16-year-old for the Erie Otters and a future on the blue line. How do you manage him back into the lineup? Cameron Morton, I think, has done a great job here the whole entire season, a lot more ice time than you probably expected to give him, but with a healthy blue line, how do you work in a guy like that in Christian Kyrou and develop his skill and his talent for the future for the Erie Otters on the back end?
We have a kind of a plan in place. Like I said, Morty's been really good on the back end this year. When we get Jamie back, we're going to have 8 healthy D. Christian kind of knew the situation before we kept him up here full time of what you're going to be the 8th defenseman. It's not going to be easy for you. But we felt his development would be better served practicing with our guys, and whatever games he does get in here moving down the stretch, and there will be times we're going to need him, and things happen, and things have a funny way of sorting themselves out usually somehow. But he knows the situation he's in, and it's up to us as a staff as well as to keep him sharp throughout the practices, so when he does go on, he doesn't miss a beat.
Team's on a bit of a streak with 3 straight wins. Then you had playing last night straight to the road, 2 p.m. start here with the Kitchener Rangers, who they're streaking as well. Is it 11 wins in their last 12 hockey games? As you mentioned, it started against the Otters back on Thanksgiving night. What is it about this group here that's all of a sudden things are clicking for them, and how do the Otters combat that?
Well, I think getting their goaltending back was huge. They've got some good firepower up front and some guys, and maybe they just needed a different voice back there behind the bench. I'm not sure, but they had the talent there, and it seems like now they're starting to gel and get it going here.
BJ, for the Otters to continue going their way, what do they have to do tonight? Well,
I think we have to play like we did in the first period last night, for sure. I think we had great energy. We came out real positive, and guys were positive all night on the bench, and it reflected in our play. A little bit of a lull there in the second period, but I still think we played pretty well for the most part, and we got it back in the third. But we just got to do what we need to do, and we all understand what's at stake and how we need to play the game for us to be successful. So we just have to be consistent in that.
BJ, thanks for this. Good luck here against the Rangers this afternoon.
My pleasure, Aaron.
That's BJ Adams, associate coach for the Erie Otters. More coming up on the UPMC Intermission Report. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant invites you to our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud9. For lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at cloud9erie.com. Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant, 10th and French, wine, food, friends.
Listen to this. Do you hear that? That's the sound of all the people clicking on your website right now. That's right, crickets. Get a website worth clicking about. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987 and turn silence into this.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time. Right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees in workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Hey, how you liking that jalapeno cheddar bagel sandwich from Tim Hortons?
Awesome. The sausage, fluffy eggs, the cheese, and a kick from those jalapenos.
Jalapenos.
Pinos?
Peños.
Pinos.
Peños.
Got it. Next time I'm going to try their spinach mozzarella bagel.
Dude, mozzarella.
Now at Tim Hortons, grilled bagel breakfast sandwiches. Try a jalapeno cheddar or spinach mozzarella bagel.
Mozzarella.
Nice. The exotic flavors of Tim Hortons bagel breakfast sandwiches for a limited time at participating restaurants.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Kitchener Memorial Auditorium where the Erie Otters trail the Kitchener Rangers 3-0 through 40 minutes of play. I'm Aaron Cooney, welcoming you back into the broadcast, the UPMC Intermission Report. We heard there from BJ Adams, and I tell you what, I mean, you can do what you want, but man, is Jacob Ingham tough to beat right now, especially since coming back from injury. He has stopped all 20 Erie Otters shots and is staring at his third shutout since returning from injury on November the 28th. Let's recap this one for you. The Otters in the first period, I mean, they had a handful of chances to take this game and run with it. 4 power plays for the Erie Otters in that first, including nearly a minute and a half of 5-on-3 play, but they cannot connect. But early in that period, at 4:49, it's the Rangers shorthanded, taking advantage of the Otters caught flat-footed along the offensive blue line. And it's poked away by Greg Morellis, and he is off to the races into the Erie zone. And the right-hander snaps it over the glove hand of Daniel Murphy. 1-0 Kitchener Rangers lead. Then Morellis this time on the power play. As Liam Howell settles down a rebound, slides it across to the right wing circle for Morellis. And he beats Murphy again for his second of the night. He's got a shorthanded goal and a power play goal. And then in the second period, we just wrapped up, Morellis setting up Liam Howell. A twisting pass to the front from below the goal line. And snapped in by Liam Howell for his 9th of the season as he fires it through the legs of Dan Murphy. 3-0 lead for the Kitchener Rangers through 40 minutes of play Rangers out shooting the Otters 21-20 through the first two periods. Let's check the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels. Proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You honor to be staying with the best. With 7 other games going on throughout the day. Windsor a 3-1 lead over the Flint Firebirds. That's heading to the third period. 3-1 Kingston over Mississauga after 2. Otto leads Peterborough 4-1 after 40 minutes. Barrie with a 3-goal second to take a 4-3 lead over the Owen Sound attack as they head to the third period from Owen Sound. Later tonight, London visits Sarnia. North Bay visits Oshawa. Hamilton will take on the Guelph Storm. Third period's next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital are collaborating for cancer breakthroughs. We're sharing insights to help improve treatment times and results for you and your loved ones. For certain types of cancer, radiation treatment times have been cut in half and achieved the same level of success, exposing patients to less radiation and giving them a chance at a quicker recovery. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider. Helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Back to action for the third period. The Otters looking to make quick work of this one and get on the board. They trail 3-0 after 40 minutes of play. As we get to action now, as Erie speeding up the center ice. It was Chad Yetman, but he couldn't get the handle of the puck. Follow-up play by Fowler as he cruises around one man down the right wing side and puts this one around the horn for Curtis Henry at the left point. Now back on for Yetman. Up the half wall, plays it down deep. Fowler looking for it, dives and plays it along for Yetman. His dish intended for Lockhart, who chases after it. It's chopped out the center ice, and Liam Howell back the other way for the Rangers, who put them up 3-0 in that second period with his 9th of the year, set up by Morellis, who has a 3-point night. 2 goals and an assist for 88 and White. Erie up the left wing side, Fowler on ahead for Connor Lockhart as he tries to get this one away from McPherson, caught up with the linesman, and Lockhart bodied off the biscuit by McPherson, sent back to Erie ice. And the Otters, well, they were looking to play this one ahead to Daniel Domnato. The miscommunication between him and Kishnick, and it ends up in an icing call. That's an easy deflection into the offensive zone. And avoid the icing call. Just Otters a little crossed up there on that play. 18:56 remains here in this third period. Just a minute and 4 seconds off the clock to get us going here. The Otters looking for another comeback victory. A bouncing puck knocked out of midair by Brendan Hoffman. All good here as it's dumped in back down deep by the Rangers for Reed Palat. Spins in the near side corner, steps away from Jack Duff, wheels out far side, puts it out in front, shot coming, and Damiani sends it high over the net. Kishnick battles away. Tied up by two Rangers. It's Damiani on the near side. Centering pass, no one there. It comes to the point. Bergqvist floated along for Vlad at the left circle. His shot skips off a stick to the near side. Handled back around the Otters net to the far corner. Vlad there as he tries to put this one towards the circles. Cut off by Hoffman. Trying to brush this one ahead. Gets a piece of it as Selin, he's bumped off the puck by Jancis, but Hoffman unable to clear as he had one more chance on the far side. Bergqvist stands his ground. Erie slamming around the near side, and that will get out of the zone and off the stick of McPherson. And all the way down ice, no icing, 2 minutes off the clock here. Rangers will make a change. They cough it up in their own end. Swankler has it down the left wing side. Centering pass denied by Ingham. Puts the paddle down and denies the passing lane for the Otters. Caught on the side of the net as it's juggled around the far side corner. Swankler going to chase this one down. Swankler on the far wall. Off the skates of Declan McDonald. And he can poke it out to center ice before it's taken away by Erie's Drew Hunter. Into the offensive zone comes Hunter once more. Now Golan. Floated cross ice into the far corner for Elias Cohen, who scored in 3 straight games here for the Erie Otters over the course of the last couple of weeks. Erie to Cameron Morton left side. His point try. Pinballs around. Never made it on goal. Friendly fire. It caught Cohen. Rangers up the far wall. Can't clear. Knocked into midair by Swankler. Still loose as Swankler brushes it down to the circles with bodies on him. Tucked back behind the Rangers net. And Arbor Jackeye protecting away from a free agent signing of the Kitchener Rangers 2 summers ago. And then brought back to center and in offside are the Rangers. After some pressure from the Erie Otters in the early parts of this third frame. Still looking for a goal. Down 3-0. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here this Sunday afternoon as the Erie Otters back on the road. Starting with this one, they'll play the Rangers on Tuesday night at the Erie Insurance Arena at the annual New Year's Eve game. 6 o'clock start, and then it's back for a lengthy 5-day road trip as the Otters will visit Peterborough, Kingston, and Ottawa early January. Emmett Sproul sends one towards the net off a few bodies as the Otters battle for the puck in the near corner. Moves by the Rangers and out to center ice as Fishman moves it across. Now Joseph Serper across the line, gives on the drop pass, bouncing around here, thrown back out in front and right through the goal mouth where Daniel Murphy can find it. In front was Dickerson, looking for his first of this season. And Daniel Murphy can find that puck before he could. Face off will be to the right side of Daniel Murphy. As the Otters win the draw back, Yetman, who off to a torrid pace starting the season in goal scoring, but just 3 goals over his last 9 hockey games. Coming into this one, as the Rangers are offside, once more Erie clears and brought back in offside. And a face-off in front of the Erie bench just outside their blue line. And the Otters win this one back and look to move this one on far wall. And Curtis Henry, he just ran out of real estate there as Liam Howe came in and took the puck from him. On for Batesian now as the Otters cough it up in their own zone. Poke it out in front as Batesian almost had that one pinball around and into the net as the Otters strip Vukovic of the puck. Lockhart will chase. Drop pass to Yetman. Wrist shot. It's blocked. And settles for the Rangers. Liam Howe. For Batesian. Sidesteps a check coming from Golden. His dish goes off his skate, but it's followed up by the Rangers inside Erie territory. They'll float it from Morales in the far corner. Bodied up by Jack Duff. As they tie up in the far wall, Erie plays it out to the point, but not out, as it's kept alive by a twisting Bergqvist. Rolling puck. Yetman finds it out of the far corner. Floats it ahead for Lockhart, but can't get it out of the zone. It's kept in once more by the Rangers. On the near side corner. Pushing a body into the near side wall is Jack Duff as him and Liam Howe meet up along the half wall. Now Golden, as that puck was spiked loose, sidestep, pinballed around, and Golden got a stick up here, I think, on Liam Howell after the check. Just kind of spun out of control and then Conley of Howell, who goes off in some trouble. But here comes Vlad to Erie ice. A wrist shot from the circles is stopped by Murphy. And now Brendan Hoffman pokes it back behind his own net. Looking for Kishnik. Whacked once more by Hoffman. Selin chasing. Bergqvist again nicely holds in from the left point. Center point now. Damiani floats it towards the goal. Blockered away by goaltender Murphy. As Erie finds the biscuit on the right side of their zone, they'll move it across to the left circle for Jack Duff. Played ahead to be ramped into the zone by D'Amato from center ice. D'Amato follows up, but it's squeezed right through his legs, and Damiani carries the other way. Now Vlad in front for Damiani, and Erie got a piece of that pass to deflect it wide. Otto Vinen, D-to-D for Jack Guy to the front. Never made it on goal. Erie will clear. Rolling puck could go for icing, but D'Amato will force the issue. And on back is Otto Vinen as that puck slowed down to D'Amato. Takeaway behind the net, and the wraparound try is denied by Ingham. The last gasp for Daniel D'Amato on that shift. As he lifts the stick of Otto Vinen behind the goal. Comes for the wraparound, but Ingham so quick as he moves right to left. Has the post blocked and holds on for the whistle. To his left, 6 minutes and 6 seconds off the clock here in the third period. 3-0 Rangers lead. You need one soon. You would love to get one before the halfway point of this period, but a shot from Drew Hunter skips away as it's cleared by Francesco Pinelli. And back to Erie ice, Cameron Morton takes a heavy check on the far side, but able to stay on his feet, poke it along for Swankler out to center. Austin Swankler, he'll float it off a stick. I believe that caught one of the Rangers' sticks at the blue line. It deflects out of play. Face-off will be in the neutral zone. With 13:34 to play, third period. Rangers 14-1 when they lead after the second period. And they've already outshot the Otters so far in this period. Game totals 23-22. They've been good defensively as much as they've been good offensively these last few games. 7 goals last night. 3 more here as a bouncing pass poked into the zone by Elias Cohen, but Vukovic on the handle. Plays with on the far side wall. Pinelli can get it out to center ice. Finds the red line. Cruises across the Erie blue line, but is forced back to center ice where the puck is loose to be gathered by the Rangers blue liners. Sabrango hands this one out. We moved ahead, right wing side. Stepien comes across the Erie line on the right wing. Now McDonald in front, wide open, they score. Rangers just working their way into the Erie zone. They find Francesco Pinelli for his 10th of the year, the 13th overall pick. And the 2019 OHL priority selection finds the back of the net. He was wide open in the left wing circle as the Rangers break in 3-on-3. And nobody picked up Pinelli on the left wing circle. Nicely dished across, and Pinelli hits double digits. First in 4 games for Pinelli and the Rangers. Well, they're real comfortable now. 4-0, they lead. Icing coming up to the Erie Otters. Nope, waved off as they send it down to the near side corner. The Rangers will get there as Henry runs into a man, bodied up, but the puck is loose and the Otters cough it up at their own line. There they walk in, Serpa in front, they score. Jesse Fishman, the beneficiary of the Otters' turnover at their own blue line. And he rips this one from the high slot. It's 5-0. Oh, it's a blind pass to the middle of the ice at your own blue line. That was a play by Noah Sador right to the middle of the ice with the Rangers breaking in. They picked this one up and they busted it wide open. It's 5-0. Kitchener Rangers with a pair of goals just seconds apart. .30 seconds apart to be exact. And we'll see a goaltending change as Aiden Campbell will finish this one out as he replaces Daniel Murphy. Makes his first stop here quickly as a shot from the left point trickles through. Pad save made and bounced out to center ice. The Otters hammer it in. Fire it back in behind the net where it's slowed by Ingham. Break it out left wing side as Yetman puts in a body onto a man. You can just see that. I mean, get a goaltender like Jacob Ingham. Doesn't give a lot. You're looking at him at the over at his own end as the Otters will be guilty of an icing call here. But not a whole lot of room to shoot at with big number 68 between the pipes. And he has certainly frustrated Otter shooters here today. And you can see that spilling over a bit. And the Otters got away from their system there just a little. Couple bodies left unaccounted for. And the Rangers jump on it. They pounce with a pair of goals 30 seconds apart. And really self-inflicted wounds. You lose Francesco Pinelli on the left wing circle on a 3-on-3. And it seemed like a simple rush into the zone. And just a blown coverage on the far side. And then another gunshot to the foot with a turnover at your own blue line. As the Rangers coming offside, the whistle will sound with 11:23 remaining in regulation time. 5-0. Rangers now pouring it on. They have outscored their opponent 12-0 over the course of the last 4.5 periods. Ingham allowed goals on the first 2 shots he saw last night against the London Knights and has been perfect since. There comes Reed Valad back down the left wing side and trying to get around Drew Hunter. Hunter can knock that puck loose. He'll find it back behind the net, but Reed Valad stays with it. He can nudge it back up to Otto Vinen at the point. Jacki, then Damiani. Jacki activates as they find Yancey in the far side corner. Trying to body around with Cameron Morton. Nice play by Morton as he closes him off on the far boards and can take this handle and bounce it ahead to center ice, where Jacki wants to reset and leaves it for Valad. Man on his back is Hoffman, settled by Otto Vinen. At the near side corner of their own end, nearly halfway through this third period, the Rangers 5-0 lead. And they bring this one again. Otto Vinen will hold from his own circles. Up off the skate of Ryan Stepien, and Brendan Selin will take it away. Here he comes down the left wing side. Selin tucks it behind the goal, looking for Daniel D'Amato, activating his golden down the right wing side. Keeps it alive as he feeds it behind the net. And be grabbed by the Rangers, and they flick it right in front of their own net, but Jacki is there to grab the puck and put it behind the goal. Hoffman, though, pesters him. Moves it along for Selin. Centering pass. Erie was changing behind the play. Hoffman was looking for D'Amato, but he swamps with Swankler, and the Rangers take it away. Here's Ryan Stepien twisting away, but he lost the handle. Drop pass comes right to Max Golod. Loose at center red. Golod finds it at the face-off circle. Walks in left wing side. Follow-up play. Swankler on for Golod, rather. Put it in front, and Erie taps it in. Make it 4 in a row for Elias Cohen as he ends the shutout bid for Jacob Ingham. It's 5-1 as Elias Cohen picks up his 4th of the year. Goal comes at 10:19 as Elias Cohen is set up on the back door by Maxim Golod, and Austin Swankler will pick up the other assist as Erie came in emphatically on that rush to get the puck into the zone and set something up as the Rangers are guilty of a turnover on their side. A little too comfortable, it seemed like, on that shift with Ryan Stepien twisting away with that puck and neutral ice before he coughed it up. And the Otters made it imperative to get on the board as Elias Cohen scores in a 4th straight game for the Erie Otters. Golod trying to stay after it. Pinelli shoved to the ice by Swankler. Moved ahead as the Otters take the handle. Golod looking for Swankler. He'll knock the puck down after a giveaway. Now Cohen with the puck once more. Swankler slap it in front, looking for Max Golod. That goes off his skate. The pass is intercepted, and Stepien, right wing to the Erie zone, will softly send it into the corner. Henry moves it around the wall. Max Golod has Swankler and Golden in flight. Golden takes off with the handle right wing side. Spins away from one body and picks it up in the corner. Looks for Swankler behind the goal. Try to dish it out in front for Golod. Pass was intercepted. As it's further back in down deep, Erie can play it to the point as Jack Duff on for Golod, passes behind him. But Golod pokes it back in front. Look out, Soar getting towards the goal, but it sails wide. Back in front, it'll come to Jack Duff. Rister, glove save as Ingham holds on. But Erie has drawn a penalty. 8:28 remains in regulation time. A checking to the head penalty is coming up to the Rangers, and Erie will have a power play opportunity. Still time left. 5-1 Rangers.
Let's get Bobbin fans. That works.
Keep your clothes in top shape with Chido's Dry Cleaners, complete with an easy, accessible drive-through and free pickup and drop-off. Chido's Cleaners is second to none. That's Chido's Dry Cleaners, the official dry cleaning service provider of the Erie Otters.
BMW brand rover service beyond your expectations.
On the draw, the Otters win this one back. Max Golan at the left circle. Now for Lockhart. Tries to pull the trigger, and he could not. As it bounced off his stick, he stripped to the puck by Liam Howe. And into action we go. Erie 0 for 4 on the power play here today, and they've given up a shorthanded goal. Left wing side into the zone is Golod, but the pass a bit behind him, and Erie offside as he came streaking into the zone. With 1:38 left on this power play. As the Otters can take this puck, it's Connor Lockhart. Head down, backhander coming as he makes his way down the ice, and it sails just wide. Spiked loose for Max Golod on the left wing wall, and the Otters set up shop. Down by 4, right side. Erie plays it in front. Golod denied by a sliding Jacob Ingham. He was robbed on that play. Great pass by Yetman. Better save by Ingham. Here's Fowler. Chad Yetman at the half wall. Golden, then left side. Golod winds up, doesn't shoot. Trying to drop it back off for Golden. It's taken away. And off goes Riley Damiani. Watched by Jacob Golden. Shot is blocked by Golden. And the Otters speed back out the center ice. Chad Yetman in flight. Across the line, sets up Fowler. Nudge it along. This one's going to be grabbed by Morellis, and off he goes. Short-handed one-on-one against Drew Hunter. Brings it onto the backhand. Backhand try as Hunter can get a stick on it. And then Morellis finds that puck in the corner. Rips it down the ice to his own end, where McPherson holds now. D-to-D, back ahead, and again it's McPherson out of the left corner for his partner Bergqvist, and then passed out ahead, nearly picked off by Swankler as they look for Morellis shorthanded. Down to 22 seconds now on this power play as Erie looks near side, into the zone off the tape of Cohen. Plays it for Curtis Henry. In some trouble here as it's poked off his stick by the Rangers, and lofted out ahead. Petizian will chase Campbell to slow it down as he just holds and waits. Traffic backs up. 3 seconds on the power play. Here comes Curtis Henry. Pass off the mark for Daniel Singer. We're back to even strength. Erie 0 for 5 with the power play today. From the right side, it's tucked into the zone by Daniel Singer. In back behind the net. The Rangers scoop this one up. Dickerson bounces this one ahead as the Otters will step into a body. Avoiding the check was Jesse Fishman, but somehow it ends up back in the Erie zone as Serpa tries to place one in front. Bouncing puck towards the goal, and it's poked away by Erie's Aiden Campbell, and then cleared by the Otters on an icing call with 5:56 to play, third period. Elias Cohen with his 4th of the season, 4th in as many games, to break the shutout bid with the Rangers with the all-important lead, 5-1. And a face-off coming up to the left of Aiden Campbell. Campbell's first action in a few games is a point try after the face-off win. That was Swankler blocking the Otto Vinen play. As the puck carries all the way to the near side corner of the Rangers zone. Jack Guy jams it up the near side wall. Serpa follows up. Hands right back to Jack Guy. D-to-D Otto Vinen. as he just calmly waits, and he's knocked down by Daniel Singer. I want to try to draw a tripping call. Probably could have taken both if he wanted to, as Hoffman able to carry in. Rattles that one wide on the wrister. Jack Duff holds in from the point, but it's found by the Rangers. Fishman out ahead. Knocked out of midair by Erie's Brendan Kishnick, and then the whistle sounds as it's played by a high stick. My apologies. I thought it was played by the glove of Brendan Kishnick, it looked like, right at the Erie line, but the face-off. Oh, I was completely wrong. It's not a high stick on a puck. It's a high sticking penalty to the Kitchener Rangers. That one I missed. And the Otters are back to the man advantage, 0 for 5. Plymouth Tavern power play takes the ice. With 5:19 to go, if you want to have any sniff at coming back in this hockey game, with time winding down, you must score on this power play. You can't go 0 for 6. As the Rangers loft this one on back to their own blue line. Just playing keep away here. To center ice, Damiani, then Liam Howe. Pokes it along the Erie blue line. Otters reset. Fowler's pass is intercepted and rolled back across the Erie line as Yetman will slow things down. Into the final 5 minutes of the hockey game. 90 seconds on the power play for the Erie Otters. Down 5-1. Jake Golden. Drop pass to Golod. Now Yetman, right wing, gets around one man and into the zone as the Otters look to set up shop. Snaps it around the horn. There's nobody at the left point. And it's back to center ice and to the drawing board for the Erie Otters. As Morales will find it. It would an offside as Damiani wiped out, poking the puck into the Erie line. So he shoots it back towards his own end. But the Rangers reset. Morales at his own end as he's watched by Elias Cohen, who has the goal for the Otters. A 5-1 Kitchener Rangers lead. Up the near wall with 53 seconds left on the power play. Hunter, left side. Tapped out in front here. Kick save by Ingham as he denies Lockhart in tight. Lockhart, that's a couple great chances he's had in tight as the Otters play it to the left point. Again, it's vacant. And the Erie Otters must reset. 35 seconds left as Hunter and Golod run into each other. Singer now to play it from the neutral zone. Swankler shoots it into the zone. Rims around the wall. Cohen looking for it. It's Curtis Henry along the left half wall. He'll play to Drew Hunter. Then Swankler on the right side. 20 seconds left in the power play. Trying to give in front for Henry along the left wing circle. Off the corner boards. And a tie up back behind the net. The Otters play it to the left point. Nobody there. Hunter trying to get there in time. It was out of his reach. 5 seconds to go on this power play. Hunter in left wing side. Drop pass for Cohen. Wheels around a man. Left wing circle. Hunter in the goal line. Has it. Walks out to the circle. Trying to put it in front. And just out of the reach of his billet brother, Daniel Singer. Here he plays it to the left point for Hunter. Power plays over. Floated towards the front. That's blocked by Captain Greg Morales. And the Rangers push the pace to center ice. Morales in the slot now. In front. Dishes along. Hunter along the goal line. Takes it away as Fishman was looking for his second. Now Morales hustles back and nearly takes the puck away from Singer. Erie left side, Noah Sador, wrist shot. Blocker save made by Ingham. Final 3 minutes of this hockey game. The Rangers in the driver's seat 5-1. They have the puck too. They'll move it along for Morales. He'll loft this one through neutral ice where it's knocked down by Brendan Kishnick. Moved along for Sproul right side with 2.5 to go. Sproul walks in, wrist shot, and it sails wide. This is where the Otters, this is the game you expected out of them. Just took them really 58 minutes to find it. As it's backhanded towards the net, and they score. It's Emmett Sproul down in tight. Otters buzzing here late. And Sproul and the Erie Otters, well, looking to win a period if you can. It's 5-2 as Emmett Sproul backhands home his 9th of the year. But as it appears right now, with 2:17 to play, might be a little, too late for the Erie Otters. And you go back to the 2 goals that the Rangers scored in this earlier in this third period. Self-inflicted wounds. You're looking at a 3-2 game if the Otters, you don't give up a goal in a 3-on-3 rush. You don't have a blown coverage. You don't turn the puck over to your own blue line. It's a 1-goal game, but no, it's 5-2 right now with 2 minutes to go. You lose sight for just a minute, somebody gets hurt. As the Otters tap it into the zone. To the near side corner. Here's the Rangers trying to break out. They lose it in front. Here's Sidor, tripped up on the play. The puck is still loose as they jam it towards Ingham. On to the near side corner, Emmett Sproul tucks it up to the left point. Morton takes an opportunity, jumps into the play, but it's knocked around him, and here they break out 3-on-2. Walking in, Stepien feeds it in front, deflection, save, made. Campbell still loose in front. The Rangers will play it to the point with 90 seconds to go. They look for Safrango, shot, and he scores! From the left circle, Donovan Safrango will put the final nail into the coffin. 6-2 Rangers. Well, the Otters pressing. Again, some good work in the offensive zone and a chance in front. They can't beat Jacob Ingham. And they get the puck. You can't blame Cameron Morton at that point. Pinching into the left wing side. Got to try to take a chance and get back in this hockey game. We know it was late, but you take your chances, but the Otters end up burned on that play. The Rangers back down into the Erie zone. They eventually find Donovan Safrango, who snaps home his third of the year. 6-2 Kitchener Rangers ahead. Erie working down the right wing side. They come in offside with 64 seconds to play.
Hey, Rangers fans, it's time to turn on the heat with the Popeye Spice and play the game.
And they'll meet once more. A day off on Monday. And then the Rangers and Otters at the Erie Insurance Arena. Tuesday night at the Erie Insurance Arena, so a rematch on New Year's Eve. As Jack Duff puts a body onto Graham Dickerson on neutral ice. Rolling puck here, just going to wind down the final 40 seconds of this hockey game. As the Rangers will take the first two of this Midwest Division Series. And now a penalty to Daniel D'Amato with 36 seconds left. And a shortened power play for the Rangers with 36.2 on the clock. Face-off will be near me, to the left of Aiden Campbell, who came in to relieve Daniel Murphy in this hockey game. After the fifth goal, Murphy allowed 5 on 25 shots in 47-37 played. As the Otters clear to center, here's Hayden Fowler, wants to play with it as he comes into the zone with Chad Yetman. Up off the dasher behind the net, Donovan Safrango, who scored the Rangers' 6th goal just a few moments ago. He'll cruise back the other way. Puts it around Morton, who blew a tire. They put it out in front of the centering pass, rolls into the crease, and Erie's Hayden Fowler can guide it away before it can be banged home on that rebound. A couple seconds left here. Slap shot coming from Safrango. 2 seconds left now. Let's take one more. He lets it go, and Morton denies that one as well. And the clock will wind down with the Rangers prevailing 6-2. We'll step away for a break. When we come back, the Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show. Right after this, you're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Hockey has returned to the city of Erie. Catch the Erie Otters in every big game, every goal, every hit, and all the action at the Erie Insurance Arena this fall. Bring in the new year at the Erie Insurance Arena with the annual New Year's Eve hockey game on Tuesday, December 31st, when the Otters host the Kitchener Rangers for a special 6 o'clock start time. Don't miss the NHL Stars of Tomorrow today. Get your tickets at the Erie Insurance Arena box office, online at ottershockey.com, or by calling 814-452-4857.
The secret to a great hockey team is simple. Chemistry. same with you and your doctor. Enter Doctor Match from Highmark. It matches you with a doctor whose personality and care approach sync with what you're looking for. Bam! Instant chemistry. Find your match today. Visit drmatchquiz.com from Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Dr. Match is intended to help members choose an in-network healthcare provider.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844. Lease selling price $23,701.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Kitchener Memorial Auditorium, where the Erie Otters fall this afternoon 6-2 to the Kitchener Rangers. This one was mostly all Rangers. As the Otters' 3-game win streak comes to an end. But they will see the Kitchener Rangers in just 2 days at the Erie Insurance Arena on New Year's Eve, when they'll meet at 6 o'clock on the EIA ice for the third meeting between these two teams. I'm Aaron Cooney. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity. And into our recap here today is the Erie Otters beaten by Greg Morellis in this one. 3-point night for Morellis, including the game's first 2 goals in the first period. The Otters will go down 2-0 in the first. A short-handed goal for Morellis at 4:49 opens the scoring as he caught the Erie Otters flat-footed at the blue line. Only to see Golden have the puck poked away, and Morellis, who did the poke checking, off the races into the offensive zone and beats Murphy on the glove hand side. Morellis not done yet because he's going to have an opportunity with a power play goal as well. Late in the first period, with just 1 minute and 9 seconds to play. First power play for the Rangers, and they capitalize as the Kitchener Rangers put a shot on goal. It's dug out by Liam Howell out of the pileup, slides it across to the right wing circle, and it's snapped home by Morellis as the Otters go down 2-0 through 20 minutes. Head to the second period. And the story really has been Jacob Ingham, who was outstanding today once again, who came just about 9.5 minutes away from his third shutout in the last 9 games. But Erie will go down 3-0 in the second period as Morellis sets up Liam Howell at 13:34 in a spinning play to pass the puck out in front. And the Rangers are ahead 3-0. Head to the third period, and this is where just, if you had an opportunity to come back in this hockey game, the Otters kind of spoiled it themselves. Some self-inflicted wounds. The third period starts at 7:07 as the Otters just completely lost Francesco Pinelli on a 3-on-3 rush into the zone. And it wasn't anything crazy down into the Erie end of the ice. But Pinelli just gets lost, finds himself in open space, all by himself on the left wing side as the Otters lose him in the offensive zone. Didn't get lost from the Rangers. They'll find him open on the left wing circle, and he snaps it home for his 10th of the year. And then just 30 seconds later, the Otters turn over the puck just feet inside their own blue line. And that leads to an odd man break where Jesse Fishman can stash home his 4th of the season, and a pair of goals 30 seconds apart pretty much put this one out of reach. Erie down 5-0 at that point. They'll add a couple late as Elias Cohen would continue his goal-scoring streak into a fourth game set up by Max Golod and Austin Swankler. And then at 17:43, Emmett Sproul backhands one home for his 9th of the year from Kishnik and Noah Sador, before Donovan Saprango will put the final nail in the coffin. A wrister from the high slot, his 3rd of the season. 6-2, your final here from the Kitchener Memorial Auditorium. Shots on goal, 31-29 in favor of the Rangers. And the Otters power play goes 0 for 6. Rangers power play goes 1 for 3. As we wrap things up here from Kitchener, Ontario. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral postgame show. Our Iron Workers local union number 3's Ironmen of the game with tonight's 3 stars. Justin McPherson, the 3rd star from the Kitchener Rangers. Liam Howe, the 2nd star, as Liam Howe picked up a goal and an assist. And the number 1 star is Greg Morales. 2 goals and an assist, short-handed goal, power play goal, and a even strength assist to go along with his night. And as they down the Erie Otters 6-2, but they'll meet again in just a couple of days. Tuesday night at the Erie Insurance Arena. 6 p.m. start, New Year's Eve game. The Otters hosting the Kitchener Rangers for the 2nd time this season. It'll be the 3rd matchup between the two Midwest Division rivals. Let's check the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheridan Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You Otter be staying with the best. 8 games total this Sunday as the Windsor Spitfires defeat the Flint Firebirds in Flint 5-2. Kingston with a 4-1 lead over the Mississauga Steelheads. 4 minutes to go in that one. Ottawa opens things up 6-1. They defeat the Peterborough Petes. Barrie will down the Owen Sound attack 4-3. So that leaves Erie in a playoff spot still. 1 point ahead of the Owen Sound attack. Sarnia just underway with London. 1-0 lead. Jacob Perreault, the opening goal against the London Knights. 6:05 start. North Bay Battalion visiting the Oshawa Generals. 7 o'clock start in Guelph as the Storm hosts the Hamilton Bulldogs. The Otters will host the Kitchener Rangers Tuesday at the Erie Insurance Arena, New Year's Eve. And then the Otters will take to the road shortly after that. The day after that, as Erie heads to Kingston, they'll visit the Peterborough Petes on Thursday of next week, January 2nd. Then on the 3rd, they'll visit the Kingston Frontenacs. And on the 5th, head to the nation's capital, Canada's capital. In Ontario, they'll visit the Ottawa 67. So that's up next for the Erie Otters. But for tonight, Otters fall 6-2 to the Kitchener Rangers here at the Kitchener Memorial Auditorium. A rematch is set for New Year's Eve at the Erie Insurance Arena in just 2 days. For Brian McKay back in studio, thanks, Brian. As always, we'll talk to you Tuesday. I'm Aaron Cooney saying goodnight. You've been listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
You've been listening to Erie Otters Hockey on WRIE Erie. Follow all the action throughout the season on the new home of the Erie Otters, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
The Jets also win.